Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Staring at the bottom of your glass, hoping one day you'll make a dream last. But dreams come slow and they go so fast. You see it when you close your eyes. Maybe one day you'll understand why everything you touch surely dies. But you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your heart. 'Cause love comes slow and it goes so fast. Well, you see it when you fall asleep, but never to touch and never to keep. 'Cause you loved her too much and you dive too deep. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Oh, 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 oh. And you let her go. Oh, 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 oh. When you let her go. 'Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. 'Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome along. As you can see in the chat there, I put it in tonight or today. Celebrates or shame or whatever. 20 years ago in Bali, which is in Indonesia, a very popular playground, weekend resort thing for Australians. And there was a terrorist attack, and the Balinese people suffered as well. So I'd just like to take a minute out, and then I'll play another song, and then we'll have a bit of a chat, hey? So for yous that have lost people, because I lost a few friends, in things like that, the ones closest to us, you know. Breezy, how you going? So I'll just shut up for a minute and everybody can reflect on how terrorism has affected them.
Right from the start, you were a thief, you stole my heart, and I, your willing victim. I let you see the parts of me that weren't all that pretty, and with every touch you fixed them. Now you've been talking in your sleep, things you never say to me. Tell me that you've had enough of our love. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second, we're not broken for bed, and we can learn to love again. It's in the stars, it's been written in the scars on our hearts. We're not broken, just bed, and we can learn to love again. I'm sorry, I don't understand where all of this is coming from. I thought that we were fine. We had everything. Your head is running wild again. My dear, we still have everything, and it's all in your mind. Yeah, but this is happening. You've been having real bad dreams. You used to lie so close to me. There's nothing more than empty sheets between our love. Our love. Oh, our love, Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second, we're not broken, just bend till we can learn to love again. I never stop, you're still written in the scars of my heart. You're not broken, just bend till we can learn to love again. Teardrops can run. I'll fix it for us. We're collecting dust, but our love's enough. You're holding it in. You're pouring it dry. Nothing is as bad as it seems. We'll come clean. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second, we're not broken, just bend, so we can learn to love again. It's in the stars, it's been written in the stars on our hearts that we're not broken, just bend, and we can learn to love again. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second, we're not broken, just bend, so we can learn to love again. It's in the stars, it's been written in the scars on our hearts.
Yeah, a couple of half decent songs to start the night off. I honestly hope everybody's doing really well. Hello to Jess. G'day, Trev, Karma, Dennis, and Chase. How are we all doing? I certainly hope you've had a good week since the last time we kind of spoke. For the American Canadians and that, they'll be Pine People. How you doing? For the ones that where they're going into their winter. One day we might get out of it if we stop getting rain and flooded and all that kind of thing. But we all live in hope, don't we? So yes, once again, today was a bit of a sad day for Australia with what happened 20 years ago. Yes, 20 years ago. But I'm not going to get too far into that. But yeah, people that use others as a symbol or whatever for their political statements are pretty weak. I think every country in some way has experienced the terrorism scheme. But anyhow, we don't want to dwell on a downer. We want to have a bit of fun, don't we? Tony, mate, how you going? Yes, Tony, you're correct. Honeyco, welcome along as well. Yeah, Tony, you've been talking to Jeff, so you'll know what's kind of going to happen in the near future. I hope you'll be a part of it, Tony, when you're home. So, yeah, the floods in Bangkok and around. I've seen a lot of what's been going on, Trev, and yeah, not real good. Yes, it's been an interesting year, hasn't it? Weather-wise. I don't believe they're global warming and all that bullshit. 41, Chase. I can remember my 40th birthday like it was yesterday. And you know what? Maybe I'm a little bit wiser, but I haven't really changed much. The world has changed a lot, but I haven't. I don't put up with bullshit, and I don't listen to bullshit. And half the crap we get told on news and all that kind of stuff is bullshit. But yeah, I suppose that comes with age. It's like the same script writers; they just pull an old script out and run with that. But yeah. So if everybody's ready, we may as well get into why you're here. To try your luck at a couple of questions for the honourable prize of saying, I won last week. Karma's ready. Karma's been going pretty well over the last few weeks, I can tell you. One, two. It's 3 weeks ago, Karma had a good win. And she's been a pretty strong contender. Citizen Debs last week, and the week in between Karma and that was Jess. So it's getting shared around, which is a good thing. Everybody can have their little chance at waving their flag and say, I won. No, Tony, I only do the dishes on a Sunday. I'm just flicking through the book. Yeah, actually, Ty Tim, he was doing really well, and I had to be a bit, underhanded to a certain extent. I had to, choose the questions a little bit more, which, in other words, took, it's surprising. You think a question's hard, and somebody just goes, "Oh, I know that," because none of us are dumb. We're all half smart. Just some subjects people are more tuned into, but I used to pick out some doozies for Tim. Buggy used to get them. Yeah, it looks like an honeycomb. It looks like I'm all alone. But that's okay. We don't mind that. Rightio, people. I'm going to grab a glass of water. You grab a glass of whatever you want, and I'll be back in about 2 seconds, and we'll get into it. I was the cavalry turned up last week. Only came, but we were a little bit underway, and I know both of them like to play themselves, so we just plodded along. So anyhow, rightio. If we're right, we're going. First question. Music question. Which group had a hit in 1977's with Sultans of Swing? Which group had a hit in 1979 with Sultans of Swing? Loose, mate. How you going, buddy? Good to see you. Correct answer is Dire Straits. Oh, I've got to have some easy ones, Loose, otherwise people crack the shits. I can't, I do challenge the intellect a little bit though, Loose. Don't worry about that. We've got a few music questions. Correct answer was dire straits. First one in was Dennis. So Dennis gets that point. Second question. How many spots are there in total on a standard 6-sided dice? All right, you got to start thinking about it. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus. And the correct answer is 21. Dennis, I like 71. Yeah, 21. So the first one with the correct answer that I can see there is Chase. Well done, Chase. I Want Your Love was a hit for which group in 1979? I Want Your Love is a hit for which group in 1979? What part of the world are you in, Tony? Rodney Rood. Correct answer is chick or chick. And that would be Dennis. So Dennis is on 2 and we've only asked 3. Oh, well, that's the way it goes. Which classic 1979 sci-fi thriller starred Sigourney Weaver? Correct answer is Alien. So Luce got that one. Breezy got that one. But the first one in was Dennis. Dennis is blitzing it. What's going on, people? Who had a single in 1972 with his tribute to Vincent van Gogh? I don't think I can remember this song. Who had a hit? It's 1971. That was a number one single too. A tribute to Vincent van Gogh. No, it wasn't Kenny Rogers. I'm not cheating just because I know the answer. But I'm actually kind of surprised. Demis Roussos, my friend the wind. He was a big man, so I dare say he passed a lot of wind. Yeah, well, the correct answer is Don McLean, which is, when you think about the song compared to, I drove me Chevy to the levee, which was, a tribute song to the ones that passed away in the plane crash. Yeah, a bit different, but that one goes to Karma. Okay, what's the given name to a person born under the sign of the Archer? No, that's the bloke that took off his hat, Andrew. In other words, that's just a smart-ass question of what star sign. I don't know what's going on, Tony. I don't know. With the amount of rain we've had, Tony, maybe the half your cable's blowing bubbles. Yeah, that's the thing. Go for live chat, not top chat and stuff like that. Because you should be, pretty well right in amongst it, Tony. Anyhow, the correct answer of that is a Sagittarian. So that'll bring Karma up to 2. Equal with Dennis. Now here we go. This one should be a pretty easy one. Don't Give Up on Us was a hit for which actor? He was actually a singer as well, but he was an actor. Oh. That's the go, Chase. That's the go. You could have got in that. What was it? What was the car number? Number 57. And said, "Don't give up on us, baby. We're getting chased by the sheriff." Yeah, David Soul. And we've got Karma at that one, which puts Karma level with Dennis. So we've got Chase on 1, Dennis on 2. No, hang on. Chase on 1 and Dennis and Karma on 3. Use your phone as a hotspot, Tony, instead of bloody cable. Because after cables are flooded, they've been out around here, bloody pissing around with cables all week. And half the pits are full of water. Right, yeah, what are we up to? Question 8. What name is given to a cabbage that has been grown for its appearance rather than flavour? And the answer is not supermarket coleslaw. No, it's not kale, Chase. Think about the question. What name is given to cabbage that has been grown for its appearance rather than flavour? No. Have a think about the question. Because it's actually a fair dinkum thing. I'll give you a bit of a hint. Really, it's grown just for a like a flower, like they're grown in those kind of thingos, that the coloured cabbages too. Hello, CJ. How you going? CJ come in with a correct answer. G'day, Debs. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As I do, everybody. Yeah, that's the kind of vegetables on that are grown for ornaments. Yeah, so ornamental, which gives it the KC. YMCA. Yeah, bloody right, Tony, but your 2 questions were out. YMCA was a hit, a 1978 hit for which group? YMCA. G'day, Rick. How you doing? Hello, Rick's been rocking the train. YMCA. Oh dear. Good to see you, Rick. Good to see you, mate. Actually, I tried to call you the other day, but you were busy yapping to somebody else. Yeah, correct answer is village people. And first one on the screen that I can see. Oh, I tell you what, Chase, just beat it by a 15th. Picture at the post, one might say. Righto, this one, the village idiots. Yeah, those idiots made a lot of money out of that, Chase. And ain't that the truth? All right, this is going to test your minds because this will be question 10. Which city was threatened by a volcano in the 1997 film starring Tommy Lee Jones? This is the steel question also. I'm still thinking about YMCA. What, Portland, Victoria, CJ? No one threatened that. Actually, not bad for whale watching, though, just quietly. All the roads are stuffed. Wasn't Pompeii, but yeah. Correct answer was Los Angeles. And Mexico going. And because you're an American, Jess, LA is good enough for me, which is Los Angeles, LA. That's why the airport's called LAX. So that one goes to Jess. Now, who would you like to steal a point from, Jess? You've got Chase on 1, Dennis on 3, Karma on 3, CJ on 1. Yeah. Because don't forget, for a bit of fun, we turned into a blood sport. Yeah. Like I say, Chase has only got 1. All right, one off, Dennis. Right. So the scores are 1 for Chase, 2 for Dennis, 3 for Karma, 1 for CJ, and 3 for Jess. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, people. All right, so I'll put you on a song, and we'll go and have a gay moment, little boys' room type of thing. I'm not going to fill up my glass of bloody water this time. I think I might grab an ale out the fridge. But, that won't be too long, only a couple of minutes. So I'll find just a crappy song. No, you don't want to listen to a crappy song, do you? Something with a bit of go in it. Why not the song we had a question about?
You get a shiver in the dark, it's raining in the park, but meantime, sound of the river, you stop and you hold everything. A band is blowing Dixie, double fall time. You feel alright when you hear the music ring. Well, now you step inside, but you don't see too many faces. Coming in out of the rain, they hear the jazz go down. Competition in other places. Oh, but the horns, they blowing that sound. Way on down south. Way on down south, London town. Check out Guitar George. He knows all the chords. But it's strictly rhythm, he doesn't want to make it cry or sing. If any old guitar is all he can afford, when he gets up under the lights to play his thing, and Harry doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job, he's doing alright. He can play the honky-tonk like anything, saving it up Friday night with the Sultans, with the Sultans of Swing. And then the man steps right up to the microphone. He says it laughs just as the time bell rings. Good night, now it's time to go home. And he makes it fast with one more thing. We are the Sultans. We are the Sultans of Swing.
That's a bloody good song, that one. Trouble is, I've got to start lifting my game and start practicing that on the slide guitar, because a mate of mine, he always said, you know, when he passed away, he wanted me to perform that for him on the slide. So none of us are getting any younger. I can remember when I used to be into the drums, Debs. I always liked Copperhead Road, but by the Jesus, the drummer worked on that. Yeah, that's it, Tony. But yeah, just a shitty joke for you. So, two old blokes sitting on a park bench, and one said to the other, he said, "Look, I wonder if they have golf in heaven." And the other one says, "I'm not sure." And he said, "Well, how about the first one of us to go has got to come back and tell the other one if there's golf in heaven." So the next day, old Chazzy died. So after a few weeks, old mate's still sitting on the park bench. And then there was this voice. Said to him, Fred. He says, "That's you, Chaz." He says, "Yeah." He said, "What, do they really have golf in heaven?" And he says, "Yeah." He says, "You and I are playing doubles on Friday." Ba-bum, ba-bum. That's it for the joke. Oh, dear. Righto, so a bit of a roundup. Once again, Chase is on 1, Dennis is on 2, Karma's on 3, Casey's on 1, and Jess is blitzed up there as well on 3. Rightio, we'll go into the... Everybody got themselves a little bit of a drink, a smoke, done what they had to do. All right, we're ready again. That's a good thing. Yeah, it was a pretty crappy joke, CJ, but yeah. In other words, his mate told him he was going to die, the next day type of thing to make up the doubles in heaven playing golf. Yeah. I've got another joke about the heaven type joke, so I'll tell you that next week. It's just as pathetic, but it's still funny. That's all right, CJ. Don't worry about that. Righto. If we're ready, we'll kick off. In the nursery rhyme, who killed Cock Robin? Who killed Cock Robin? Putin, cockroach. Mary had a little lamb, a fly. Keep guessing. And I can tell you it was a bird, another bird. I think Cock Robin was being a bit cocky at the time. Rockin' Robin, a marsupial. Well done, Dennis. It was a sparrow, correct. Brings Dennis back up to 3. Yuri, g'day, mate. You're Ubay. Righto, here we go. Now, how do we go on anatomy? We'll find out, I suppose. The cartilage projection at the front of the neck is usually referred to by what name? The cartilage projection at the front of the neck. Well done, peoples. Everybody's on the Adam's apple. And Adam's apple would be correct. G'day, Pat. How are you doing? Nose. Oh, dear. That's it, Jess. What everybody else said. That's it. Correct answer is Adam's apple. And first one in was Chase, which brings Chase up to 2. Which animated TV couple sailed on the Skylark? Skylark. It's not the Jetsons. You're on the right theme, though. I know it's all, well, you know, it's a cartoon. Which animated TV couple sailed on the Skylark? If you just give up, that's fine. We've got an answer. Correct answer is Carmen, Noah and Nellie. That brings up Karma to 4. So we've got CJ on 1, Chase on 2, Dennis on 3, and Karma on 4. They were cartoon characters. Oh, well, yeah, it's that, gets that way. Righto. Here's a smart ass one. Got to get a bit smart for this one. What are the only 3 countries completely enclaved in one other country? Or enclaved, whichever way you want to pronounce it. Well, it'd be kind of Europe-y area, wouldn't it? Where do they have little countries inside a bigger country? Or maybe even the Mediterranean. Little countries encircled by a larger one. Oh, geez, I tell you what, we're getting pretty close. We're getting fairly... Yeah, that's it. G'day, Robert. How you doing, buddy? I'll tell you now, Citizens Deb and you are very, very close. I tell you what, you got your Christmas wish list there, Robert. Oh, I'm going to read out the answer, and I'll let you be the judge of who's the closest to it, to the answer. Santa Monaco, Vatican City, and Lethrow. And the exact answer is what Dennis has written. Sorry, Dennis, I wasn't watching. But I am now. So I'm going to award that one to you, Dennis. Which brings Dennis up to 3. That's it, Dennis. Keep plodding at it. Ah, dear. Where am I up to? Which bird is a traditional symbol of peace? And the answer's not Kentucky Fried. And the correct answer is dove. And the first one in with the correct answer was Dennis. Yes, it has to, white dove. To be precise, you're correct there. But the given answer that I've got is dove. But white dove. Splattered with red because somebody shot it. Yeah, Dennis is doing well tonight, Robert. He's blitzing it. But he's equal with Karma. So we've got 5 questions, and a bit of steel in amongst it, so it could get interesting. Tie up one hand. So I only get every second letter then, Karma, you think? Right. This one's probably for travellers. DXB is what airport code? Correct answer is Dubai. And Ubay got that one. Well done. Which puts you on the board, mate. So really, the scores at the moment, going into question 17 is Ubay on 1, Chase on 2. Karma and Dennis on 4. Oh, and don't forget Jess is on 1 too. And CJ's on 1. Hang on. No, Jess is on 3. No, I've just got to do some, Jess is on 3 as well as Dennis. No, Dennis on 4. Right, we'll go back through this again. CJ's on 1. Chase is on 2. Jess is on 3. Karma and Dennis are on 4. Hey, no one's on 5. No one's on 5. Right, yeah. Next question. Reputation was a 2017 hit by which singer? Just, yeah, all right. I'll do that. Robert. Oh, I can't do it. I'll put it up. I'll just change a few things here. Oh, hang on. I'll go back. Correct answer is Taylor Swift. Yeah, correct answer is Taylor Swift.
I contest that. She's too dumb to write something like that.
I don't care. That's what the answer says. Not up for negotiation. Right, now, just got to go. Just got to go through the list here and see who got it first. And I'm going to give that one to CJ. Which brings you up to 2, CJ. Right. So.
Good morning, Johnny.
Hello, Paula. How are you?
I'm all right. Just tired, making Robert breakfast.
Well, he put his wish list in the chat, and I tell you what, you're going to be busy.
Oh, I ain't taking orders this morning.
Oh, he wanted some special sauce.
Morning, Ubi. I'm ignoring you, Johnny.
Thanks, Johnny. You done fucked me.
Yeah, that's all right. Righto. Next question.
Talk about a shit wingman.
No. It's all right. I'm out for a swift kill. Righto. Which single provided the first US top 10 for the Police?
Oh, shit. I actually know that one.
I didn't hear the question. What was it?
Which single provided the first top 10 for the Police? And the band.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. I have no idea.
No, it's not YMCA, and it's not Every Breath I Take. No. Haven't seen the right answer yet. I'll give you a bit of a hint. It says, don't do something. No, not Roxanne. Roxanne, don't put on your red light. You're onto it. You're onto it, CJ. Don't do coke. No. A do and a do and a don't.
No, it's a don't, U of A.
Yeah, don't give me a baby.
Wait a minute. We're not talking about Michael Jackson.
Well, it's one of those things that's where cable ties come into it. That's it. We've got it.
Don't stand so close to me.
That's it. Well done, Dennis. Now, you asked about fives, Karma. Dennis is now on 5. And we've got question 19 coming up now. Where is the UNESCO heritage town of Sintara located? That's a half smart question, that one.
Well, I'm half smart and I don't have a fucking clue.
Well, I don't mind if it goes over everybody's head. Let's UNESCO, and let's give you as a bit of a hint. Once upon a time, they were great explorers. Yuri, brings you up to 2, mate. Portugal is the answer to that one, people.
You know, I have a feeling that Portugal was actually a port at one point in time.
Oh, look, in all those trade times,
Portugal.
in all that, like they're only small countries, and they were, they were rapists, thieves. Go somewhere, find a new place. Yeah.
So you mean politicians?
No, worse.
Wait a minute here.
Something like a drug cartel. Righto. Next question. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only life we'll see. Is the opening line from which song?
Nomad got it. You should have told me how to sing that.
Why don't you sing by me? Come on, Robert, take over.
Oh, no.
Give us
You
the
got her
song.
now, guy. You done stepped on the stage and peeled all over it.
Oh no, I don't confess to be a singer. Only song I do well is Janis Joplin's Mercedes Benz.
Mm.
Now this is where it's interesting, Dennis, which puts you on to 6. Who are you going to steal a point from, Dennis?
What?
Yeah, this is where we steal points here
Oh,
because it's turned it into a blood sport. But Dennis is that far ahead; it doesn't really matter. We've got Dennis. We have we have Chase on 2. We have Jess on 3. But also on 2 is Ube and CJ. We have Karma on 3. No, she's on 4. Sorry, 4. And yourself on 6, Dennis. So who would you like to take a point from? You never know, Debbie. If he says take a point off Dennis, I'll take a point off Dennis.
yeah, but don't you got to give it back to him?
Now, if he takes a point off himself, no, you got to take a point, Dennis.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
that's
no
what
charity here, guy. Come on.
And that's what turned it into a blood sport. Get that fight about it. I got to get the next question. Stuff this bastard. Well, your nearest competitor, Dennis, is Karma. Not that I'm saying take a point off Karma. That's it, CJ. No friends in competition. Dennis is rolling the dice. Come on, Dennis. All right. He's going to take a point back from Jess. So that takes Dennis to 7 and takes Jess back to 2.
I'm betting Jess sends you bees in the mail.
All right. Now,
Again. Oh, okay.
Play tactical. Play
That wasn't
tactical.
the first time, huh? How often does Karma tie you up there, Dennis?
I can tell you, Robert, this nice little game has got to the stage. It's got You know, they've got very good memories, these people. Rightio. Everybody ready? What does Santa traditionally travel on? The 10-point question. And we know it's a sleigh, so that'll be Karma. So that's a 10-pointer. So if I do the correct addifications, that'll put Karma in at 14 points, which would give Karma the win for the evening. Well done, Karma.
Now about that tying up stuff.
Tying
I
up.
guess,
Well,
I guess her and Dennis got this tying up thing going on. I'm just kind of interested in how often that happens.
I can get. I record the scores every week in my book, so I can flick back and see if you like.
Oh, I thought he meant literally tie them up.
Oh well, you know.
See, now you took
Well
all the
done,
fun out of it. Yeah.
Karma, if you're interested, 4 p.m. Spencer Street Railway Station, the little pub on the little resto pub thing called the Network. Tuesday the 18th, there's a group of us kind of meeting down there. If you let Oz know as well, you're quite welcome.
And just so everybody knows, 2 more days, and then I'll be able to fire my channel back up. I'll be out of YouTube jail.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I was a naughty boy. I told the truth.
Yeah, well, the whole part about it is, I told the truth, but I never went into YouTube naughty jail stuff. I went into purgatory.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if once I go back on, if they can just slap me again for a different video. They've been known to do that.
Yeah, Karma, that's okay. Yeah, we're staying down overnight because, you know, since the disease we had to have and all the rest of it, haven't caught up with quite a few people for a while, and I sent out quite a few messages to different ones, and I knew I'd see you tonight. So if you passed it on to Oz as well, and that'll be good. So he can't say he didn't get an invite. But yeah, it's just you know, a night of just having a bit of, you know, laugh and a joke. And you know, I usually buy the first pizza to share out in the first round. Well, that's all right. I'll be the first one there. That cheap ass bastard.
Nah. I want you to repeat the info there, Johnny.
Yeah. At Southern Cross Railway Station, ground floor. On the ground floor, there's as you walk between, if you come off the normal platforms and you come down the escalator, you do a left-hand turn, and there's a little pub restaurant thingo called Network. And it's before you get to the centre section on the ground floor, you know, which you've got the breezeway thing and the toilets and all that kind of stuff. But Yeah, it's just on the right. Just on the right. It's called Network. Yeah, I haven't heard from Anna Debs. She might be sleeping in.
Well, I say it is probably like 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning where she's at.
Yeah, we're an hour earlier than normal because of this. Melbourne, Yuri. Melbourne, you're welcome. If you want to come over, Yuri, I'll even bloody put you up in a bloody motel for the night or hotel for the night. And it's a bloody good hotel too. Right in the middle of the city. But of a night, it's quiet. Balcony overlooking Elizabeth Street. Yeah, it's quite a nice hotel. Melbourne, Australia.
I need to just buy me a big ass boat and travel around. Light planes for me. I got patience. I don't mind.
Yeah,
It would be a sailboat though, because there's no gas stations in the middle of the ocean that I'm aware of.
Carmen, we're going to start off. I'm going to be there about 3:30 or something like that. So it'll be from kind of 3:30 on in the afternoon.
Oh, damn, Goggis. Good luck with that.
Goggis, how you going, mate? Chloe went to the museum, Tony. There's a replica of Chloe, but Young and Jackson's turned into a poofter's pub.
The fuck's a poofter?
Homosexual.
I heard you had a lot of those in Melbourne.
Yeah, there's lots of things in Melbourne, and that's why you can't carry guns in this place.
That just doesn't seem like a good idea.
But yeah, the Young and Jacksons, when I was a young bloke, mate, and most of the pubs in Melbourne, which are trendy and upmarket and all the rest of it, they used to sweep the eyeballs and bits and pieces of flesh and God knows what, and when they hosed the bars down of a night, you know. All right, good night, Karma. Take care. Yeah, like the Waterside Bar, that was the early openers, and if you went in there and had a beer and behaved yourself and didn't give a shit what's going on, no one bothered you.
So that's what happened to the world. We handed out Darwin Awards.
Yeah, well, everybody thinks that they've got something, that they're so fucking important, when they're not. Karma won. Yep.
Yeah,
Dennis
Karma won.
Yep. But all a bit of fun. All a bit of fun. But yeah, things have changed. I went down to the Waterside Hotel just before the disease we had to have, and it was all these wankers with man buns and fucking. Ooh. Anyhow, I walked in and kind of walked up to the, they had a couple of faggot-looking bastards on the bloody door, and just looked at them. I said, "What are you looking at, you fucking maggots?" And I walked in, and the bloke said, "You got a problem?" And I said, "It fucking looks like it." And they said, "Well," I said, "if you don't have Carlton Draft on there," I said, "we're going to have a real fucking problem." And he said, "Oh, no, we serve Carlton Draft." And I said, "Because everybody else in friggin' in the city have turned into all this craft beer crap. And I said, when I used to come here when I was younger, mate, I said, they had a garden rake and there'd be eyeballs and bits and pieces of fucking whatever. They'd be hosing the fucking bar out of a night. And they said, oh, that was the old days when it was rough and tough. And I said, yeah, I'm still alive.
That was back when they still had all that toxic masculinity.
Oh, not really. Just no one liked, backbiting maggots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you went there and had with a couple of your fucking mates and you're having a fucking beer or whatever, that's fine. As long as you didn't shove your nose into anybody else's fucking business.
Well, see, there you go.
Or come up with, I'm offended with what you said. Well, hang on, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking over here. So you punch them in the fucking head and say, butt out, fuck off. Then they say, oh, you can't do that. Why? Were you invited? Were you invited to express your opinion?
I had somebody ask me yesterday on another board, what has went wrong with our politics? And I said the lack of public hangings.
Well, I
didn't appreciate that.
We have in Melbourne, AFL, Australian football. Love it, hate it, or whatever, but it's the biggest thing in the city.
It's all bread and circuses.
And it's played throughout the country. But the whole thing is they have entertainment at each of the breaks. Now, one year they bought out Meatloaf and at millions of dollars, to bring Meatloaf out. And really, they just should have bought out a cardboard cutout and played one of his old, because he couldn't even sing his own songs properly.
Oh, no shit. That's
he was fucked. But anyhow, and I kind of said, well, look, the way things are going, there's a whole heap of mongrels in jail. Well, if they really want some entertainment, half-time they could have floggings. Quarter time and 3/4 time they could have floggings, and we could have hangings and beheadings at fucking halftime. Now, and really make it into a crowd sport,
Oh shit, Johnny.
Now but you think about it. You've got a mongrel that doesn't deserve life because they're a mongrel.
Wait a minute. Disclaimer: this channel is for entertainment purposes only. Nothing you hear.
My views are my views. You've got people that don't deserve to live. We go back to the Bible, eye for an eye. They've had no, that horrendous crimes. Why is the taxpayer keeping them alive so that they suffer? Yeah, are they suffering? I spoke about Bali earlier on, and Tony will back me up on this. That was a planned attack against Australians, and the whole part about it is they caught the person that made the bombs. They put him in jail. He got out about a month ago because he had been he'd changed his ways and he was a different person.
Oh, okay.
Now, we had some arseholes that they should have shot. They put them into jail for 20 years. They turned into better people and they were a better person. And they took them out onto an island and shot them and said, fuck you, Australia.
Yeah.
And yet their maggot, piece of shit, they let him out of jail and said, you're free to go now, You've done your time. You're not radicalised like you were. Well, what a kick in the face. That go and get fucked to Indonesia, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
And that Joko Ono fucking piece of shit. Fuck him. That's
Strange
why
fucking world we live in.
That's why that like I lost a few friends in that explosion, or that terrorist attack. But at the end of the day, I used to, because it was close to Australia, it was cheap. It was cheaper than going to the resorts and shit like that. The whole thing about it is, after that, I've never been back to Bali, and I will not go back to Bali. And the only reason I'd have anything to do with Indonesia is if a plane was stopping over in Kuala Lumpur and going to where I was really going. As far as I'm concerned, they can go and get fucked.
I can't say as I blame you on that one.
But, like Tony used to have a business over there. Click the link. Come on, Tony.
Betang Tony.
Well, Bintang is the beer of the country to a certain extent.
Gotcha.
But Indonesia is an archipelago. So there's
many islands.
A lot of islands. Some of them have proclaimed their own
independence,
and independence, whatever. And that's been a bitch fight and a bun fight, and but yeah, it's one of those things. But it's very close to Australia, and it used to be cheap. I don't think it's so cheap anymore. But like Tony's got more recent experience on it than I have. But the prices started to, and the quality of people declined. Let's face it. You had all the drop kicks going over there, and no respect for no one, including themselves. That's why I kind of stopped going over there. I used to go to the kind of the northwestern part of the island, and that was really good up there. And then, of course, the drop kicks find out that's there, and they just turn that they piss when they get on the plane, and they just want to carry on like idiots all the time, and with no remorse and that's
welcome to half of the population on the planet, guy.
Yeah, but that's the Australians, and they ruined the place to a certain extent. The Indonesians themselves, they're pretty good people. It's like anywhere, you always get the few scammers, and and good luck to them, because they were ripping off these dickheads. But the trouble is, one plane loaded head off, and another plane loaded come in. So they were pretty well, getting a good trade over there. But until that bombing, and when that happened, it virtually died. Then we had the disease that we had to have, and the place is on its way back. But I wouldn't go there. Because I have my beliefs, and I don't particularly like their government, with their double standard bullshit.
Well,
that's where they're
on that note, though, name me one government doesn't have double standards this day and age.
Oh, look, they all have, but this one's even he shoves it in the face of everybody else. But I'm starting to like what Putin, Putin saying, well, you want to do that? Well, we're going to do this. Yep. Then you got Sleepy Joe. Then you got Sleepy Joe,
Mr. Poopy Pants.
G'day, Tony.
How you doing, Tony?
Yeah, good evening, guys, or day or afternoon, wherever you are.
Well, it's morning for me and evening for Johnny.
Well, and Tony and I are virtually half an hour apart in time zones.
Well, when you say half an hour, I think Where are you, Johnny? Melbourne, aren't you? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, Melbourne.
Yeah, virtually, yeah.
Somebody asked me the other day. They said, "Oh, how far are you away from Joe Blow?" I said, "Oh, I'm not far, 2,500 k's," and it's they couldn't believe it. Like, as I said to them, it's far. That's not far in Australia.
Tony, are you the mining guy?
Yeah, I am, mate. Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to remember.
That's because you're old, Robert.
Hey, you're older than I am.
I'll put that one up on the wall. What's one to me? Yeah, distance here is it's great. And like I say, you can get in an aeroplane on the east coast and fly to the west coast. It's 5-hour flight, and from Melbourne to into Southeast Asia, 5 hours or so of your flight is just getting out of Australia. G'day, Craig. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Yeah, it's a pretty large, because it is a continent, actually.
The thing that's weird to me is that the Australians seem to, if they vacation or something, it's always into Asian countries, whereas in the United States, if you're going on vacation, you got Mexico and Canada, which truthfully, Canada isn't much different than the United States, other than they speak French in places. And Mexico ain't much different than southern Texas, so.
Yeah, well, let's face it. Texas was stolen off the Mexicans.
Not. Absolutely not.
Well, don't tell me John Wayne bloody got shot up for nothing at the Battle of Alamo. Oh, fuck, eh?
I think we should have just kept heading south, truthfully.
Yeah. Hollywood has got some sprinkling of truth in amongst it.
Under Dozer's foot. There's a weird thing I think about that when it comes to all these wars that we've had. Frankly, we should just put the whole damn thing over. You got an echo going on there, Johnny.
That might be me.
That was you. So how you been, Tony? It's been a while since I talked to you.
Yeah, not bad, man. I had a bit of time off. A couple of health issues, nothing out of the extraordinary as an old person is. But these days I tend to, if there's no work on, I don't ring the company; they ring me. When you talk about travel, I was just thinking I was on a mine site in a place called Halls Creek, up near in Kakadu, and I got up one morning at 3:30 as you normally do, and I did a 4-hour shift, and then jumped on a charter flight into Broome. Got to Broome, and it was a just in time flight, so I missed the flight from Broome to Perth. Had to stay in Broome overnight, then fly out to Perth, stay in Perth overnight, and then fly back to where I live in South Australia. So it was 3 days to get home, basically, and that's not out of the ordinary, So Australia's a pretty big place. It's
absolutely.
Yeah, it's and a lot of people who don't travel don't understand how big it is, and a lot of people from overseas. Well, I think it's I think you guys are just a little bit bigger than us.
Well, the thing of it is, most people don't realize that the world is bigger than their city. You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
Or their suburb.
yeah, or their suburb or whatever. You know, I've had the experience of traveling all over the United States, so I'm well aware of size and distance. So,
And you know, when you talk about, I think holidays in America, you guys don't really get many, do you? You get about eight days a year, or
if you get that,
yeah.
most of the time you're taking that for other reasons.
Yeah. Well, we get 4 weeks annual leave if you're permanent.
Right, and see that, you know, we don't get that here. We get fucked. You know, everybody says, "Come to America. It's all this. It's all great." Yeah, sure it is.
And that's paid annual leave, by the way. We get paid.
That don't happen very much around here.
Well, I tell you what, when I used to employ people, Robert, and this is going back a while ago, available working hours was 2,080 hours a person would work in a year. 1,040 would be paid leave.
Wow. Well, you definitely aren't in America.
And that depends on different industries. Now, one industry I worked in, every second Monday was a rostered day off. And then you had your public holidays and 6 weeks annual leave.
Damn.
All paid for. That's why I give up working for myself and said, I'll go and work for some of these bigger companies.
Yeah, but Johnny, if you're a person like me, I work when I'm away 164 hours a fortnight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's a lot of hours. That's not including getting up, eating, going to bed, or coming home, eating, travelling time, and stuff like that. So you're talking 17-hour days.
Yeah.
But in saying that, that's my choice.
Correct. Like the last time I worked out in a mine out here, we were working 12 hours a day, 13 out of 14.
Yeah.
That's a lot of friggin' hours. And
That's
by the
right.
end of, and the season would last for 7 to 8 months. You know, when you got past 5 months, you were starting to be, you know, like a dribble and wreck. When you got to the end of the season, you virtually went to bed. You bought a box of beer, you drank that, went to bed, and woke up a week later because you're just mentally and physically stuffed.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, the only thing I can say is that I'm coming to the end of my working life, and I'm in a situation where I can do it, and it doesn't bother me. But mining is not a very good industry to get into, regardless of the money.
It's really we're paying you. It's you're like a whipping horse. It's just we said you do it because we're paying you. You friggin' do it, and we don't care.
Yeah, that's kind of like my wife's work. She went almost, what was it, 12 weeks straight without a fucking day off, 12 hours a day. You know, and you know, there comes a point in time when common sense needs to come into play. But
you know, I worked around the mining for a bit, different mobs doing different stuff, but we'd work 28 days on, and then they'd say 7 days off. But
Yeah, it never worked that
they
way.
they did that was the days off was door to door. So if it took 3 days to get home and 3 days to get back, you
Yeah.
still had 7 days at home.
Yeah.
Then they
No,
changed.
that doesn't happen with me, Johnny. Even
Yeah,
these
I
days.
know. I
Even these
realise
days
that, Tony.
Even these
But
days, on my week off, I travel in my week off. So,
Yeah.
sometimes I only get 3 days at home.
Oh, look, I worked at one joint, and to come back to here, on the week off, you just say, well, bugger it, I'll just go back to Perth because a week off, unless the stars align and I can get the right kind of flights, I'd just stay in Perth for the bloody week.
Yeah,
because it wasn't worth coming home.
yeah, exactly.
Because you end up going back on the next trip, and you're dragging your ass on the ground. You haven't had it yet because all you've been doing is traveling.
Yep.
Yeah, well, there's situations a lot of the time where I'll leave where I live and travel 14 hours, 13 hours, or 12 hours travel with a stopover.
Yeah.
And then get there and go straight to work and do a 12-hour shift. It's basically 22 hours, 23 hours before you go to sleep.
Yep.
And they call that occupational health and safety. Fuck
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Well, what they say is when you hit site, that's when your shift starts.
Yeah.
And,
What they say is that you can sleep in the airport.
yeah. Well, in the end, Tony, like I'd fly up at one stage there. I flew up to Townsville, went out to the car park, went to I was told the numbers on a locker, and there was shit in a locker and the keys to a vehicle that was out in the bloody car park, and that was the last crew. Get in the vehicle, and I was expected from Townsville. I was expected up at Bar Colton the next morning to start doing fucking work.
Yeah.
And yet my flight left Tullamarine at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. Look, it's all, we all have choices in life, and I can turn around and stick my finger up and go, blow it out your ass.
Look, the last time I worked on earthwork, which wasn't that far away from where I live now, it was still a 12-hour day and 6 days a week.
Yeah.
But it got to the stage, there was one dickhead, and I'll be honest with you, I fucking hated his guts. He was a fuck, but he was a hazard. Anyhow, the boss asked me to do a job, which was on a scraper, the two rams that turn your scraper.
Turn the blade. Yeah.
No, the actual up on the gooseneck that actually pivot. The way you pivot, your main steering rings. One was leaking like a bugger, and he said, "Well, I want to put. Can you put a kit in it?" And I said, "Yeah, not a problem. I can do that." And I said, "But I won't do one. I'll do two, because that way, because you're always going to be chasing yourself." And I said, "For a couple of $100, and while you're fucking around, got all the tools out." And he said, "Yeah." And this other bloke turned up, and he thought he was whatever, and he said, "Where did this? You haven't laid anything out and all this." I said, "Who the fuck are you?" He said, "I did I was in the army and I was a mechanic." And I said, "I don't give a shit." And he started on this shit, and I said, "Mate, you're a fuckwit. Fuck off." Anyhow, one day the boss was away, and he said to me, "Oh, look, I want you to do this. I want you to do that." And I said, "Look, I'll make it simple for you. you're a fuckwit, go fuck yourself. I walked across, got in my vehicle and drove home.
Well, tell us how you really felt, Johnny.
And then on the way home, the boss rang up and he said, well, what's going on? I said, I told you I won't have nothing to do with the fucking idiot. I said, he's a health hazard. And I said, and if he keeps on going, I said, he won't be a health hazard any longer. I said, I'll kill the cunt.
Yeah. I've been like that, Johnny, where I've just gone on a flight and come home. I just and if the company won't pay for it, I'll pay for it myself. And they say, what's going on? I just say, I'm not working with that idiot. It's fucking, that's it.
Yeah.
End of story. So, like,
Well, yeah.
you know, both countries, you know, we're talking about work and we're talking about America and all that stuff. But look, I think both companies have got countries have got their ups and downs. But I'd much prefer the Australian way of life than the American way of life. What do you reckon?
Well, I look at it this way. The United States used to be damn good and decent. But in the past, I'd say 60 years, the working class people have been taking it right up the fucking ass in more ways than one.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and it's a testament to what we have going on now. Me myself when I was younger, and you're all hell bent for leather and scraping out every buck you can. I mean, I can remember walking into a factory because I was an industrial construction worker, and I walked in on Monday morning and I didn't walk back out till Thursday evening. And
what's employment like there right now? Like
it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, as in unemployment, or
pardon?
As in there's no jobs available. There's a lot of unemployment.
It depends on what you want to consider a job. If McDonald's or something that is low pay or something like that, which now with the gas prices, inflation, you're fucking basically working to pay to go to work. So fuck that.
Well, what I can't work out, Johnny, is that pre-COVID, Australia was fantastic.
Same with the United States.
And after COVID, we haven't got enough population. We have physically haven't got enough people in this country to fill the jobs that are available.
That's what's being projected. I actually think that's bullshit. Realistically, and this is my opinion, they spend a lot of money on crap, and they're just looking for the ways to get it back. And the whole thing about it is, they say, now we're going to go on what they tell us, which is all bullshit, that we've got 3%, and we've always ran at 10% unemployed.
Boy, that's right. Yeah.
But during the disease we had to have, the global you must have this bullshit thing. The whole thing about it is we had dumbasses getting paid $500 fucking dollars a week, and they never worked in their lives. So they said, "Fuck me, why would I work when I can get that?" Well, that's kind of dried up. And the thing is, governments, banks, the whole lot of it, the geology that which comes from the supermarkets, the whole lot of it. We talk about inflation in this country. There is no inflation in this country. It's put onto us from worldwide parity shit. It's bought in here. We haven't fucking got it because my dollar is still a dollar. They fucked everything up in this country. They bought it out, sold it out, took it elsewhere, and now we've become consumers instead of
exporters,
manufacturers and all the rest of it.
Yeah, look, I totally understand. I'm 100% on you on that, but I also see, because of my travel and the industry I'm in, that I'm also doing a little project at home here. That it's the tradesmen. It's getting back to the stage where they're paying $140,000 a year to a guy to drive a water truck, just to spill water out in the back of the truck to keep dust suppression down, and that can't last. So you get the mining, you get the boom, and bust, because
Yeah,
once
it's always,
gold
mate.
and once the gold and commodities and all that go down, and people stop producing, then everybody loses their job, and that water truck job goes back to $80,000 instead of $140,000. So
Well, it really goes back to about 50 grand. But the whole part about it is it's all area stuff. But supply and demand, yeah, not everybody's going to do it. Like I said, like that last job I was talking about, that I was on, my main part of the job was the water truck. But if I had it wet enough, I'd either go and jump in an excavator, a dump truck, or a fucking scraper.
yeah, that's right. Well, they're basically multitask these days.
Yeah.
But
Well,
if you get back to looking at the states where I originally was, my question was that, like, from my point of view, I only see what comes out in the media with
Oh Christ! Don't believe that shit.
well, that's what we get, mate. That's the whole
Yeah.
problem.
like
Um,
the one thing, Tony, is if we watch television, normal everyday television that shows us America, it shows us a bunch of redneck dumbass fucks, doesn't it?
hey! I'm a redneck. Come on now.
Yeah, but also saying that, Johnny, they don't show the good light of America on TV. It's all the bad ways.
Yeah,
And
trailer park trash, drug
you're
dealers.
working for $8 an hour, and you've got to survive on tips. Is where
Yeah, yeah.
our life is a little bit different over here, because we're guaranteed superannuation, we're guaranteed holidays, and we're guaranteed an income if you want to work.
Yeah, so you ain't guaranteed shit here.
You also
And the thing that's went on is America. Many of the jobs and many of the people was built on small businesses. Now, granted, yes, you have your corporations and your all that bullshit, but a lot was small businesses. And as Johnny would put it, the disease we all had to have probably killed over 50% of them.
Yes, correct.
And now with fuel prices, and a lot of people don't understand, like in the United States, average distances between stuff and jobs is a lot farther. So it gets to a point where it isn't really, when you're spending half your fucking check in fuel just to go to a job, you have to start figuring out the math to figure out whether or not it's worth even going to the job.
Yeah, we've got the same problem over here with a few things like child care.
Yep. Well, that goes back to them turning the economies in based on two worker families. The nuclear family, where you have the dad just working and the mom stays home, takes care of the kids, which is the way it should fucking be.
I agree with what you're saying, but I think, like here, when my kids were young, big deal. If you wanted to send them to kindergarten or something like that, it was only a couple of hours, but you had to pay. It was a pay for what you wanted. Yeah. Now it's a give me. People on $100,000 a year saying, well, the government aren't doing enough to look after my kids. Well, fuck me, who had them? I didn't. So why should my tax money pay for it?
I don't disagree with you on that, Johnny, but the thing I'm trying to get at is the system by design has put us in that situation. It isn't. It isn't a matter of many people, and I'm not going to say all, because what you're getting at, Johnny, is very true. But in the same token, when you've got two parents working full time, who the fuck raises their kids? And then you're spending, well, like my daughter, her and her husband both have very good jobs, both college educated, and they're looking at cutting their hours in half because of cost
It's not
of
worth it.
daycare.
Yes.
It just, you can't. And then the other thing too is you got somebody else raising your kids.
She's going to part-time every other week.
Yeah, well,
Shoot them all and let God sort it out.
What's wrong?
Sage.
What's wrong with the sexy Mexican maid?
There isn't such an animal running around here, guy. It doesn't work that way.
Tag, I'm
There
Um,
isn't such an animal.
I'm the maid.
well, I tell you what, I watched a movie with, what is it, Zelma Hayek or whatever her name is, and I tell you what, that didn't
Selma
look bad.
Hayek.
Yep, that wasn't too scrubby.
I liked Family Guy's take on Selma Hayek. They had like hair coming out of her everywhere,
Would be true.
armpits and everywhere.
Oh, that's why garden maintenance comes into it. You got to trim the scrub.
Yeah, but dude, when you got to have industrial fucking bushwhacker, there's a problem.
Oh, well, you could always get Haley Berry then. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one too. Thank you.
Everyone used to be in love with the Alison Hannigan chick when I was younger. The American Pie flew up the pussy chick.
Yeah.
I was never. I just used to envision copper wire pubes. So I was never.
I'm starting to wonder about you, mate. I'll tell you what. What do you think, Tony? I think he's a bit, I think he's been bloody hanging around those sheep too much.
Tony's pleading the fifth.
Tony's gone to get another beer out of the fridge, mate. I can tell you that now.
He's had enough of this shit sober. He's got to get drunk to put up with this.
Well, Tony's only got a few days off, so he's got to make up. He's got to make up for a lot of what he missed out on in only a few days.
Well,
So Johnny,
if I only had a few days off, I sure as fuck wouldn't be on a panel with us fuckwits.
have you ever had to unpack a bearing before?
Unpack a bearing, yeah.
Oh shit! I used this high temp shit that they say to use on Nissans, and I put that much in when I packed them. Like made sure the bearings were full. Put them in. It's like hydrolocking, trying to push the bearing in.
Yeah, you put
on
too
the
much
hub.
in.
Yeah, they've got to get in there with a thing and gouge it out now.
Yeah, well,
Or wash it out and then fucking.
Yeah, well, that's exactly how you go back to the start. But the thing is, what we used to do is put grease in the palm of the hand, and
Yes.
you wipe the bearing across the palm of the hand until the grease penetrated down and started coming out in the roller at the top,
penetrated.
and then
Yep, that's what I
then you'd flip it around and do it on the small end.
Yep.
And until you still, and then you put a bit around it, slip it in, and job was right. Never a problem.
That's what I done, but it doesn't want to play ball. So
Well, obviously, you might have a little bit of trouble with tolerance fits.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna.
Well, just come in halfway through this conversation. It sounds awfully sexual.
No. It's
Packing the lube in nice and tight, Tony. You know.
You can't. The thing is, you got to get your penetration with your lube, and the other part about it, the tolerance ratios as well.
Yeah. How much can she take? You know.
Yeah.
Or he,
Give it to
depending
me,
on the.
baby.
What is this bearing in there, Zeke?
It's the front wheel bearings on the four-wheel drive.
And they're not. They're stuck.
No. I got the old ones out. It's just I've packed too much grease in on the new ones, and so they're sort of hydrolocked going in because the tolerances are tight.
Oh, I get what's going on. You've been too forward with it and really jammed it up there. And so now it's come to the fact that you've got to pull out.
You got a little overexcited.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, a little bit how you going?
I hope you was wearing gloves when you were doing all this.
oh, I think he was
Oh,
bareback,
6
mate.
one,
I think he was
6 of one,
bareback.
half a dozen the other.
I think he was bareback.
Problem with the gloves, Tony, is once you start going real hard, the tip just tears open.
I can picture it, but I've never experienced it.
Ah, and the smell of burnt rubber is just terrible.
Yeah, the worst thing is when you put it in and there's some old grease comes out and you're like, fuck, who put that in there?
Well, yeah, it's like that's like eating carrot. Oh shit! I don't remember that.
That's when
What did I
bad
find
news
the other day? I
happens.
found a fucking picture that was brilliant for that. Where'd it go? Ah, shit. Yeah, here it is. I wonder if I can save this. Oh, fuck it. I'll just tell you what it is. It's got like a normal murder mystery looking cover of a book, and it's got the mystery of the corn in my shit. I don't fucking like corn. What the hell is it doing in my shit?
Well, that was an old question. What do you eat off a cob that comes out in the cob? Corn.
You know.
I'd done a bit of work years ago in a sewage farm, and actually rebuilt it, and I had to go down and clean some filters. And when I say filters, they were sort of 4 meters by 5 meters,
Mm.
and there was a series of them. You know, you got your big holes and your medium holes, your small holes, and like all in a row, and all this.
Do you start with the biggest hole and work your way down to the smallest to give yourself a treat at the end, or what?
So basically, at the end of the day, really all you're doing is clearing out corn, and sticks from meds.
Oh
Basically.
no!
Like, because 99% of sewage, by the time it leaves your house as a solid, gets there as water.
That's
and
right.
the thing that don't break down is fucking corn. Corn can travel 100,000 fucking miles, mate, and it's still corn.
The fucking untimely end to the world is just this ever-mounting pile of corn just overtaking the oceans.
Oh,
just this one big septic tank of fucking corn floating through space.
Now, hang on. You can't say anything. There's whole states in America that are corn is their life. You know, cornbread, corn dogs. You know, fucking corny jokes. Yeah.
Cornhole.
You know.
You broke him, Robert.
No. You know, imagine if you had to eat. You know, at least the Mexicans and the Spanish, which is the Spanish coming out of it, is polenta. You know, they crushed the fuck out of it. You know, they just didn't sit around there going, "Oh, look at this! Oh, look at that! It's wonderful! It's corn."
Well, they probably never used to, Johnny, and then their shit houses all got blocked, and they decided, "Fuck this."
Yeah, that's maybe Jack and the Beanstalk wasn't a beanstalk. It was corn. It was a corn bloody plant, and he was sitting on the dunny and got a lift.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, well,
Imagine the pain.
like I said, after 12 months of cleaning corn and cleaning just sticks from meds, it was, well, that's not all I did either. I was basically a fitter. I did a lot of work down there on pipes and shit. It was a very interesting job to find out what happens with shit. You know, it really is.
Do you remember? I remember that New South Wales they all kicked up a stink when they were going to Sydney and a few areas were going to have their drinking water supplemented with treated sewage.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck that noise.
And
I would
everyone
have.
and everyone goes, well, I don't know what they're complaining about. Queensland's been drinking it for fucking decades, so just call it 4X.
Yeah, well, the whole part about it is what actually comes out of a contracting, the insulation side of pipe work and doing a bit of pipe work, Tony, in a few sewage plants. The water that actually gets discharged is a better quality than most of the water they put into your bloody pipes to drink.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
if you
right.
have a
It's
look
actually
where it's discharged where I am into the ocean, it's very the ocean around the area is very clean, and there's a lot of fish. There's a lot of marine life, you know. So it's I mean, we might joke about it, but obviously these days with the environmental fucking gurus and their hats and all that shit, you just can't put shit into the ocean. It's got to be clean. And not
there's
only
a-
that,
And yeah, but
Yeah,
just
go on.
up around the corner, Tony, from where they discharge and that, they've got their diesel plant.
Mm.
do you know where I am, Johnny?
So apparently the international safe level for fecal
Oh,
whatever
well,
they
good
call
till
it
somebody fucks up, though.
is 100 parts per million or something. And at Cebu at the moment in the Philippines, it's 4,200 parts per million. So they're literally
Drinking water.
yeah, it's fucking disgusting. They're literally swimming in shit if you swim at Cebu.
Well, that's normal. I've known a lot of people who've gone to the Philippines and ended up in the shit.
Oh jeez. Me mate almost did a little while ago. He decided to do the online dating thing, much to my disapproval.
Surprise.
No, I disapproved. I told him it's a stupid idea. Anyway, he does this online dating thing. He's talking to this bird for ages, but she's overly keen, right? And of course, she doesn't ask him for money, but she makes him feel obligated every now and then, you know. And so, anyway, long story short, he ends up getting sick of her being overly keen all the time because it's too plastic. So he dumps her. Then, for whatever reason, he checks back on her socials and she's reverted it back to what they were before. And there's her with her fiance who's in the Philippine army.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, see, I told you.
You know, like
As I said, you have to have two working people. You know, come on now.
I'm not
It's a
saying
two-income household.
I'm not saying that internet dating is good, bad, or otherwise, but the whole part about it is a lot of Asian and African and whatever, Chinese, go onto it. And they will kind of bend over backwards to appease for a fee because the men kind of get into it and they think, oh, this is going to be wonderful. I'm saving up for me trip. But slowly but surely they get fucking bled out. And the women know for a fact that they'll never go in there because they're not going to permit it.
Yeah.
Because
Or
they'll believe
say,
it. They'll believe
oh,
that.
I'm in Dumaguete, honey, and really they're in fucking Quezon City or something.
well, the whole thing about it is, if you're half smart, you can work stuff out anyway. But
Yep.
I'm not putting the shits on just one. The shit on one lot. There's quite a few, and even in their own countries. As far as that goes. Golgus, what do you mean you're doing typos because the beer's hitting you? You do that anyway. Yeah,
Or maybe it's a guy called Typos. Maybe Typos is a Finnish name, and Typos is pitting with the beer.
I think I don't know if Typos is a beer over there, or that's his friend.
Yeah, that's his special friend. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because he said after 50 days of being sober, his mate turned up with a slab of grog. So in other words, you're too tight to buy your own fucking beer.
Yeah, that's right. We ain't sober, you just broke. Or just too tight, yeah.
So your mate's turned up, said, stuff it, I'll get off the wagon now, and I'll have a couple of beers just to be sociable.
It'll be pretty tight over there because you don't even have to pay for refrigeration over there. You just throw it outside in the lawn, and we bring it back in. It's all freezing cold.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's when they need refrigeration so it don't freeze.
Yeah. Shit.
I'll put all my stuff in the esky. Oh, you got no ice? Yeah, well, we put the ice in. They don't. That's to keep the cold
They
out.
close it. They blow the hairdryer in the esky for a little while, then shut the lid to keep it all just warm enough so it doesn't freeze over.
Well, keep me beer at 2 degrees. Thermostat on the hairdryer. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, well, guys, I've got to take off. I got to go take care of some legs while Paula's still up. So if you still want to get back, maybe I'll jump back on. So good talking to everybody. Good to see you, Zeke. Tony, nice talking to you. Everybody in chat.
No worries, Robert.
And as I said, 2 more days and I'll be out of YouTube jail, and we'll see how long it takes them to hit me again. So, I never thought I'd turn into the internet bad boy for telling the fucking truth, man. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but hang on. Truth and internet, media, politics, they just don't line up.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt.
You're not allowed to tell the truth.
Although
the truth,
quite funny is
the truth, they can't handle the truth.
The thing they hit me for now is coming out in the news, so I'm thinking about slapping it back in their face and filing a civil suit locally. Because if it's under a monetary value of $1,500, they have to come here instead of me going there. And maybe that would put a pucker in their ass when they got to pay for somebody to file the fucking way up here.
$14.99.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah.
So, all right, you guys, take care.
That'd be a good one. All right, no worries, Robert.
As long as they don't hit you with their legal costs, yeah, if they win.
Oh, they wouldn't. I know they wouldn't. All right, later, guys.
Cheers,
all right,
man.
see you, man. Yeah, imagine if it went to a jury trial up in Robert's area. It'd be like Deliverance all over again. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry, Robert. I didn't really mean that.
Robert, what do you mean? Robert will be the one playing the guitar.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And the others be just paid actors. Robert. This is the thing. If you got to watch your P's and Q's and and they're shoving lies down your throat, stuff them. Yeah, that's all right, Robert. I'll make up a spare bed for you. Do you? But I've had a guts full of it. I really, really have. And you look at television, companies, big, multinational type companies or bigger companies, the over representation of black people, Asian
Oh, of
people,
course. Yeah.
not so much our indigenous people, but to say, oh, we're multicultural, we're in the fairyland of fucking stuff. It's got nothing to do with it. Go back 5 years ago, you wouldn't have seen a larger woman on a screen. Well, hang on, 10 years ago, you wouldn't have seen a larger woman on a screen unless they were throwing rocks. But the whole part about it is, obesity is now a life statement.
Mm.
What's fucking happened to the world? It's only happened in real. I know it's been happening for a while.
Well, the thing is,
But-
it's the hypocrisy of it is that they don't. If you're on our side of politics and you say, "Oh well, blah 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 blah," and you're citing the truth, but it goes against their narrative. Well, you're the arsehole, but they can speak mistruths and truth and get no repercussions whatsoever. It's
Yeah,
a fucking joke.
well, they call that the Greens, don't they?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, we've got an election coming up next month, so I've got to do my research.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's right, Galvis. That's right, mate. Well, the thing is, Trev, if somebody walked up to me and said, "Oh, you're a cunt," I'd say, "You really think so?" Well, thank you very much, because I've been trying for very fucking a lot of years. Because I really am. I don't give a shit. Tony must have hit it off the bed. Or he's having
Yeah.
internet problems again. Yeah, even hang on, Galgus. Even sport has been put in the limelight. How can we have somebody that says, "I'm no longer a man. I'm a woman, and I'm competing in this sport. And if you say I can't, you're discriminating against me."
Yeah, you're a bloody bastard.
Well, at the end of the day, there are physical, and I'm not just talking about, the lower half. The body themselves. Thanks, Trev. I always here Wednesday nights, Trev, for months and months. But this bullshit of I don't want to be a whatever. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But don't try and infiltrate another sport that you semi-failed in, where if you say you're a woman, you can excel. And that's really what a lot of it is. Yeah, that's no worries, Tony. I understand, buddy. You take care of yourself, Tony. You hold the fort while I go and drain the main vein. See?
Yeah, mate, no worries. Bintang Tony, sorry guys, something happened, dropped out. Yep, no worries. Tony, too easy, mate. What's going on with Gilgis? Future man, if I can... Well, that happened in the 80s, Gilgis. That was steroids, man. It's testosterone injections. Big, hairy, ugly women. Whoop, uncle.
Rightio. Catch up with the chat. Well, look, the whole part about it, Trev, the Americans and the British systems filter down to Australia and the rest of the world too. It is. People are no longer responsible for their actions. If you get somebody breaking into your house here and they cut themselves on a window, they can sue you. Where the whole part about it is, yeah, they might get sued for trespass, but or whatever. So if you grab the bastard by the scruff of the neck, drag him outside and give him a flogging, or whatever, you're the one that's charged when they've invaded your property. Mongrels have got rights where, in actual fact, when they gave up those rights, in my thinking, when they invaded your space, your property. They can go and get a job. They can work. They can provide for their families. They can take the choices of right and wrong. Why does society have to put up with it? Because of, Golgars, yeah, the greeny values and all this bullshit. Like I say, the area I grew up in was sustainably logged all my life. All the tracks right through it were accessible. If there was any fires, the loggers would be the first there. Local fire brigades, and then the government departments would turn up and try and run everything and get told to piss off. But the whole thing was everything's closed down. And now with the green movement, public land, which belongs to the public, it don't belong to the fucking Greens, it don't belong to the government, it belongs to the people of the country. We're closing off the national parks. It's all about money. If you go on one of the walking tracks and you pick up a rock that you kind of like and they catch you picking up that rock, you can get charged for picking up that rock. If you wander off the path and say, well, that's not bad over there, I'll go, no, they're going to charge you for that. It's all about the fucking money. Why is it like that? The government departments have been disbanded, privatised. It's all about the bureaucrats. Let's face it. You can change the government, and until you get rid of these maggot, bureaucrat, thieving, lying cunts in every country, nothing will ever change. Because they supply the information to the new minister. They'll tell them whatever they want. They're fucking liars. Yeah, that's right, Tony. It's a one-way street. I'll do that next week, Tony. I've got a couple of clips. I'll have to put them into a file where they're easy to find. New stuff in Victoria that they're trying to bring in. And I don't give a shit what they bring in. They don't own the fucking country. the next election here, Golgus, the last one we had was a federal one, and it was pretty normal. You get the ones that won't spend any money, that, you know, wisely kind of do things. Then you get the next mob, jobs for the boys, piss money up against the wall, and fuck everything up. We used to have apprentices, you know, in all the trades, every trade you can think of. A child would go through their schooling, get to an age. They would undergo aptitude tests, and they would be offered training in what suited them, you know, the best. Of then they could turn out a valuable person, a person that was a valuable commodity, basically. Then you had a government change. They closed all that down. We said, oh, we don't need them. Then all of a sudden there's a shortage. In this country, they've been doing catch up for bullshit, and their answer to everything is we will bring people in from different countries to do these jobs. Well, your standards are different, which means your quality and your standards go down. But they still quote, you know, an IS or an Australian standard for something, which is not. I'm going to head to bed very soon, Golgus. I think Zeke's not far out of it either, mate.
Yeah, I've got a busy day again tomorrow, and probably I should get me kids off to bed. They're all up still. It's fucking late. But yeah, maybe we can
get a penny banger and throw it over your shoulder.
I should have a quieter day after tomorrow, so I might what's it, Wednesday? So Thursday's busy for me. Friday might not be busy, so I might chuck a stream up tomorrow night. Everyone wants to jump on.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. You know, the whole thing about it. You know, we work. You know, that's one of the changes everybody kind of notices on global. You know, we all kind of work and have real lives. There's not a lot of people that have got a lot of free time, which is a bit different to the old days.
Yeah.
But that's just the way it goes. G'day, Andy. How you doing, mate?
Morning, Andy. I'm happy to stay backstage if people are chatting in the chat. They want to keep going. I can leave things on and stay backstage, and if I come back later on, if I decide to, then we can leave the stream up for a bit. I'll close it off before I go to bed properly or whatever. I'm happy to do that.
Well, that's up to you, mate. I want to give it about 15 minutes, then it'll be 12 o'clock.
Yeah, righto.
I've got a few old computers, Dennis, and I tried hooking them up, you know, so that they'd kind of run. But yeah, it wasn't real successful, and we know what Google's like, not so much Google, bloody. What's the other bastards? Anyhow.
All of them?
Yeah, all of the above. They were kind of saying, oh, well, you know, we recognise this, but, you know, you need to do upsides. Oh, this is no longer supported. And they virtually cut you off at the fucking knees. So in other words, what they're saying is when they tell you throw your shit in the bin, they do it.
Yeah.
If you want to join the paternity dentist, contact us. Because you know we would like people to keep the channel open, and you know for the other because we've got different time zones and stuff like that. Like me and Zeke, you know, we're Aussies, so although Zeke is to me is different hours, but yeah, if you want to do that, Dennis, yeah, and we'll get back to you. That's not a problem, mate. Just go into the private chat, put it there, and we'll send you an email.
Yeah, we'll get an email through to you. I've made mention online, Johnny, just now in our chat, just so neither of us forget.
Yeah, that's okay.
And I'll put Dennis's email into the line now.
I do things old-fashioned, mate. I've got a pad and a pen. Yeah, we'll get a because you know the channel's run by quite a few of us, and you know they'll be all good, Dennis.
There we go. I just chucked it through. So very goodly. No, thanks for the offer, Dennis. We'll definitely be in touch with you, mate.
Yep, yeah, that's terrific, mate. Because you know the real part about it is, you know, there's you know time zones and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, at one stage we did have more people on holding down the fort. Obviously, Goggis just mentioned as he was doing quite a bit, but most of us work. I mean, I work sporadically, and when I do work, I'm very busy. And other people got other stuff going on. So if we can fill time zones up, that's the idea. Then we can stay back on 24/7. But you know, we can leave the stream up and someone backstage so it doesn't go down. But it's no bloody good if no one's here to put people on the panel. So I've already trialed that, and
Yeah,
you know, it
yeah.
did work / didn't work. You know, it's 6 1 half dozen the other. Without someone on deck, it's a bit harder to really keep it flowing.
But you know that's you know the whole part about it is, we do appreciate you know help, and we won't knock it back.
Well, that's it. Unless someone's genuine intent is to be a Yahoo, well, you know.
Well, you know.
Yeah, that's the only time sort of would be like, nah, bugger you. But the rest of the time, yeah, bloody oath, keen as.
But you know, as far as that goes, oh, I don't know. You go around a lot of streets, Trev.
That's it.
No, that's good, Dennis. That's good. And we're not joking. We'll get back to you, mate. And that'll be and in honesty, as channel owners, there's quite a few that are channel owners. The StreamYards is one bloke. So it's just a case of coordinating and, doing the
Yeah, getting
codes
the access sorted out and everything. Yeah.
And it'll take a little bit of time because Adrian's kind of busy. He's in between fixing stuff up and moving and he's moving his dad and and as we know that kind of stuff's not in 5 minutes, especially when you're moving quite a few frigging kilometres.
That's it.
But yeah, that'll happen, Dennis. That'll happen.
Well, I hate to say it, but I need to retire for the meantime. But I'll mute myself and I'll leave the thing up. People can keep going in the chat when you leave, Johnny, if that's all good.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah, I don't. Well, what can I talk about? Only thing I can talk about is I personally won't be travelling until next year, once the project's kind of over. Not that it'll be over. And once I've had a guts full and pulled out the rest of me fucking hair that I've got left, but and the weather's better. But I've been waiting for the world to come to its senses again. Well, if Dennis wants to join Golgus and Trev wants to join, I'd trust you blokes to have a half decent conversation. We've got no problems with that.
I mean, me and Johnny abuse each other with cheek as much as you blokes would. So.
Oh, we we light-hearted banter. There's nothing wrong with that. If you can't have any of that, well, bloody hell, let's get razor blades out. Get the razor blades out.
You gigantic homosexual, you. Shit.
I'm not.
Only pansies and fruits can't handle a bit of banter.
I'm Homo sapien, so.
Oh, that's right.
I'll eat meat. Just how do you want it cooked? Rare or medium? Or well done?
It depends too if you like it soft or tough.
One thing I found about mince, there's no such thing as tough mince.
Oh, I don't know. You could burn it in the bottom of the pot for a while. I've done that when I was younger.
Well,
why does my food stink like shit? Oh, that's right. I can't cook.
Actually, you sound like one of my ex-wives. She reckoned when stuff was cooked, your smoke alarm would go off.
Oh shit. I think Jazzy said he'll pop on, but I've got a bail right now. But I'll just mute myself and I'll
Yeah, that's all right, mate.
Couple of hours.
I'll stick around for a little bit longer. If you want to come on, Trev and Golgus, hit the link. Hit the link, boys.
Righto, lads. Golgus, Nomad, Trev. I'll see you in a little while. All right, Johnny.
Well, no worries, mate. Catch you later.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that's all right, Trev. I'm going to be around for 5 minutes. I'm drinking that bloody can of beer that I got. Yeah, well, you just go and do that. That's fine. Pack of fucking girls. Oh, I'm going to go to the toilet. Make sure you put your makeup on. Nah, Just taking the piss, boys. Yeah, for me, travel. Don't get me wrong, I would love to, but I hate being dictated to. Especially coming from the most locked down part of the world, really. Back, Tony.
Yeah, g'day guys. I'm sorry about that. I had a few issues.
That's all right, mate.
Yeah, well, actually, what brought me back was all this talk about banter, and I think it's somewhere along the line I heard homosexuality or something like that. I don't know, but these guys look like you're ready to go to bed. So thought I'd like to start up another conversation about men's health issues. And I go to the doctors every 12 months, and all of a sudden this 12 months have come back that my PSA was up.
What's a PSA?
Prostate count.
Yep. Okay, yep.
So I was called back into the doctors, and he said, it's up, we'll give you another test. And I said, yeah, no worries. So did another blood test, and it was up still. So he said, you need to go to a specialist and have a check. And got the old finger up the arse and all that stuff. And I'd just like to say to anybody out there who's listening, it's well worthwhile doing for your own safety. I mean, I come up clear through other tests and stuff like that. So I'm just sort of putting it out there that when you get to a certain age, well, you don't have to be a certain age anyway, but basically over 40, is the fact that you need to look after yourself, and it's not that hard thing to do. It might sound like it from for me, it's always been a one-way street, my arsehole.
Yeah, well, it's a good subject, Tony. It's a very, very good subject. G'day, guys. We're talking about bum invasion, and I'm making light of it because we in Australia, we get sent once you get to a certain age, you get sent a kit thing in the mail. It's government thing, and you put a bit of shit in a test tube and send it off to a laboratory.
Well, it's actually a little bit easier than that.
Yeah, but anyhow, that's something the government does. But I was going to do one of that because I'd had hemorrhoids for years because I used to lift heavy fucking stuff, And g'day, Trev. And the thing is, every now and again I get a little bit of blood from the bum, which is the hemorrhoids. And my doctor, he said, "Oh, mate, I'm booking you in. You're going to get the camera up the bum." Don't ask me about the camera. Don't ask me about the camera. The clean out process wasn't fun, but went and got the camera up the bum, and then went and saw the specialist bloke, and he said, "Well, I'm glad we did that." He said because we banded and did a few hemorrhoids. He said, but there was some polyps. We got all them, and looks okay, but come back in a couple of years,
Yeah, well, Johnny, it's funny you should say that because I've had the same situation, and I'm sorry if anybody's out there who's listening who may feel a little bit uncomfortable, but to me it's just normal talk between people. Is your body and your health. And I saw a bit of blood on some toilet paper one day, and had exactly what you did. The cleaning out situation is not that good, but having the polyps removed was fucking very easy because they put you under.
That's right. You're asleep, and your anal cavity's getting invaded, and all the rest of it. But you don't know nothing about it. But
Johnny, hemorrhoids are back here, and maybe
yeah,
some blood coming up. Good thing. Sorry to disturb.
But it's a very sensitive
topic.
wording for
Yeah,
the topic, and
but
for
it's
sure.
good.
But
Hey.
like it's an important thing, you know. It's
Yeah, but if lady boy, if you are in Pattaya, lady boy, I want to go with you. You just
we're not
lie.
talking
I have
about
hemorrhoids, and you don't say hemorrhoids, but I was with lady boy last night, and blood is still coming from my rear, and the lady boy accept that, and no problem. But
see fuck your in.
yeah, and blood is coming out.
Well,
And
that's
you still have
you know,
only hemorrhoids. But hey, what is English
hemorrhoids.
language? Hey, what is
Don't forget.
English language here? Besides under sideways, you have extra ball, and what is that English name? It's not
Yeah, but
ball. Your ball. It's like hemorrhoids. You have here something like egg. What is that English name?
hemorrhoids are like little blowout blood vessels because you've been straining either from heavy lifting. If you get gummed up and having a shit, all those kind of things. It's a muscular thing. It's
Well,
virtually a rupture. It's a rupture.
a lot of women get hemorrhoids after giving birth because they strain when they push.
Yeah,
and a lot of guys get it from heavy lifting and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it's common in the human race to have hemorrhoids, and they can fucking hurt at times. And the
But they're
easiest
also
thing is
treatable, John.
that's right. Like I grew up in an era as if you go near my ass, I'll fucking kill you.
Well, I'm still fucking
that, but the whole part about it is no one went and got the finger up the bum. No one did, And then when those tests come out, and I thought, I've got to do this test, and I'd go and get some roid cream and stuff like that. But when I said to the doctor, the bastards are bleeding a bit, and he said, well, we just go and get the camera done, mate, and the whole lot will be done.
Yeah.
And we were actually doing a live stream, and I was sitting on a 20-litre bucket.
But like the
no one knew I was sitting on a 20-litre bucket.
Well,
you see, Johnny, the thing is these days is that
volume up. I can't hear you so clear.
Go on, Tony. Go on.
Tony is perfect. Tony, sorry.
The thing these days is that to say it politely, I mean the anal inspection or the finger up the arse is not. It's basically one of the last resorts because they can check through your bloods these days from your PSA level. So what basically happened to me was that I was 2.5, and I have been, because I get my bloods done every year at my birthday. So they can tell over the last 5 years, like my sugar count, how much I drink, how much I fucking smoke, and they don't know how much I masturbate.
Well, even not just excuse me for interrupting, but not just the anus, even the like in the center of the dick, like with diseases and all that shit, they can check everything too.
Blood
for sure.
Blood. If they're told what to look for, Blood will tell the story. It'll tell you your history of even where you come from.
Yeah.
Hey, kind of funny, up to you. I served my army time back in 1987, and I know that there was a going hard army camping fighting thing, and that how to skip it. So diarrhea. I go to army hospital, and good sight that there was a good-looking nurse, female nurse. And so I get two fingers, and you don't have a diarrhea. Go to that camping, shooting, fighting thing, but it was fun, like a kicker for my fighting camp. And that time we all have to serve the army time.
Well, it's
Nowadays,
definitely not. That's for sure.
98% of Finnish guys.
Well, let's face it.
Hey, question: did you serve in your country your army? Anyway, in some way, anyway.
Do we have what?
Did you
have you served
army? Have you served your army?
No, I haven't. No, and I'm 62.
I'm 55 in 2 weeks.
Oh, you old bastards!
Well, I think basically I dodged the bullet. You know, it was I was too young to go to Vietnam and Korea and all that stuff. Then there was nothing around for a few years, and now I'm too old to go anywhere. Plus the fact I've got an ass problem.
How old are you? How old
What
are you now?
you like? What's your ass problem? You like to sit on
it? Basically, yeah.
That's what operators normally say.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you, Tony?
I'm 60. I'm 65.
I'm 61.
I'd turn 65 this year, Trev. And I'm proud of it because I never thought I'd get past 40.
Yeah, but we always said that, don't we? I always said that when I was.
The life I used to lead, Trev, was I used to, drink hard, smoke a lot.
Well, I probably lived the life as you when I was younger, for sure.
Work long hours, push myself to way past the limit for that long. It's not, at times I wouldn't sleep for days. It was one of those. I wanted to make money, and the only way to make money that I knew of was work, or rob, or steal, or cheat people, and I'm not into that. So it was work.
By the way, what kind of work?
What kind of work? Mainly. The whole thing is construction type work. I can build.
But you were an engineer, or you were like you grafted?
I did a degree in engineering, but like I said, you go through all this thing, and then you get this piece of paper that don't mean shit. Then you say, well, now I've got it. Do I really want to fucking do it?
It's about your life, what you do.
But for the last kind of 20 years, it's more to do a plant operator. Building roads, dams, fucking whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Yatsi. education work you've been working like?
Education.
Education and working history.
It's not really a big issue, is it? Like really.
If I may ask.
Education, you know, as a start off, well, the one thing here, you know, you've got to have what year. About year 12. About year 12. You've got to be about 16 years old.
How much is the basic school? How many years in Australia?
Well, that's what I was just saying. You've got to be 16 years old before you can start work.
Yeah, but how many years and what?
That's
age
10. That's 10 years. 12 years. 12 years at school.
Yeah, but what age you go to first grade?
Well, it's changed now. It's changed now. It was 6 years old when I went to school.
Yeah, here in Finland, 7 years. It been like from.
Well,
16.
what they're doing here is they're changing it. They want like a preschool to start at 3 years old.
Yeah, we have the preschool too, and 7th grade they didn't understand in school that I read already books, and I skipped the children books. My first book was something from Alistair MacLean.
Oh yeah. The Great Escape. Did you read The Great Escape? Did you?
It was something about Russian submarines.
But you know, like
that book. No.
There's
yeah, I know The Great Escape. Yeah.
It's something that Tony and I were kind of saying earlier on. You can go to school and you can become you know, a higher professional where you can finish school at 15 years old if you've got half a brain. Not that I'm saying you do this.
Yeah.
If you have a way to become a machine operator and you're very good at it, you'll earn more money. And they're both skills. And education levels don't come into it.
Like construction. Yeah.
I used to see people that I've got my piece of paper that says I can drive this machine. So, well, righto, what I want you to do is cut me a drain through there, whatever, you know, just on natural fall, you know, cut me a nice little drain, you know. And you come back and they got no fucking idea. All righto, you're out. Next one. Especially when you tell them what you want, you know, they can't visualize, they can't. Just because you got a piece of paper, it doesn't mean to say you're any fucking good, and it doesn't matter what trade, what profession, whatever.
Except one or two things. If you are like professor and go on with that, you are maybe something, even not so much working, but you have to go high.
You know, the
high
thing
over the line.
Yeah. The thing is, Golgus, if you want status, you become a lawyer or a doctor or whatever bullshit profession.
Yeah.
One of my ex-brother-in-laws, he was an engineer. And his earning rate, like what he got paid per year, you know, he went and did his schooling and all the rest of it, and he moved up. Nowadays, it's a bit different, but the whole part about it back, I was actually working on construction,
Hey,
and
what
he
kind
was
of work?
working. Yeah,
Sonny,
but he was
Sonny,
working as an engineer. He had
Sonny.
a higher status level than I did, but
Yeah,
my earnings were double what his was.
yeah, and big construction places, and you can do something like a worker, and you, if you study a little bit and you have the work history, you can go up, and you are might be the boss of bosses, and then you have, of course, you have some responsibilities and all the way, and then you have to worry about everything about the construction land and big projects and so on. And my friend did that, and I was all the way backing you up. Study more, and he's now in Sweden, and like with 400 people working for him, and you know.
I used to have a Golgus. I used to have a mate that was a chemical scientist. That was his qualifications,
Yeah,
and he came to work on construction, and because I got him a job and showed him what to do and all the rest of it, and he worked his way up. But the whole part about it was, I said to him, "You went to university for 4 years," and he said, "I don't want to work for the local water authority, analysing fucking somebody's piss in a jar for the rest of me fucking life."
yeah, but like many things, we have different kind of backgrounds with our
Yeah.
mothers and so on. And like myself, I'm not so good because my father replica uh, face look replica of Chuck Norris, and my mother raised me alone and went to mental hospitality late 17s and so on. I was alone, like a thrown away baby, and grandmama take me cares till 1986, and only my aunt still alive and give my uh, some work for business, Finnish raccoons, foxes, so on. And I was loner, and I'm still, even my papa is dead, I'm still angry to him because he didn't give me the hammer or nails and teach me. So I lost a little bit, a lot. But I'm going to packing some fucking fish with my little brother and next Tuesday. So I'm happy for that.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. And the most happy thing for like me, I don't have job to go to work. It's little bit. It's not having a holiday in Thailand, Pattaya, but going to work and with 7 Lithuanian people. And I know this year the topic is Ukraine, and the working, it makes your mind clearer, and it makes you feel your body good, and not just doing nothing. And too many people are doing nothing, like bury the boss or so on. They're just lying to themselves that they are doing something. Actual physical work makes you feel you better.
Um, the thing is, some people on YouTube portray themselves in whatever light. It's not necessarily the truth. I've been saying, I cancelled the trip I was going to do just as the disease we had to have hit.
Yeah.
And the places I want to go and what I want to do is not open like it used to be as yet. It's not far away, but since then, we've bought a block of land. We've decided to build another house and all that. We've looked at real stuff. Do I want to go back to Thailand and live out my golden era? No. Do I want to build a mansion in Thailand? No. The house we've got's fine. And it's just a holiday house. That's the way it's going to be treated. If anything needs to be done to it, that's what we'll do. But that's what I'll do. But the whole thing about it is each person's different.
Yeah, of course. It's like there where you live now. You have some friends, many friends or whatever, but some of your friends maybe have visiting next town only, and some people visit the whole world. And if you say that Thailand is great, and those people who haven't visited actually nothing, they won't never believe you, even you and the videos and like that. They don't believe, because you have to go yourself. You have to get the next step from yourself and go there, and then you understand the feeling and the air and the happiness, and then you know.
Yeah, well, so the thing is, we've travelled. I extensively, but not every part of the Philippines I wanted to go with, and not Thailand. Not every place I wanted to go with. I've travelled within those countries extensively, and all by public transport, because you get a feel for the people, you get a feel for the place.
Yeah.
But I like wonders of nature.
My friends went to Mombasa. Is it Kenya or so? Yeah. And one of them, Joona Typpä, you can find videos, and Muay Thai fighter from Finland, and my friend, and he been fighting in Pattaya and Bangkok with Thais. That Muay Thai, and they went to Mombasa. I didn't know about that, and I was laughing out because one of the continents I don't want to visit, Africa, maybe South Africa, and maybe Arab countries I don't want to visit, but the rest of the world I want to visit, kind of. Not all, but
well, the one thing about Australia, I will tell you, it's expensive, very expensive.
Yeah, I know, but ice cream is there cheap.
But
it's everywhere cheap. Sorry.
Yeah, the one thing is when I made my first trip into Southeast Asia, I was in a very, very good hotel good food, good location, and it costs me about a quarter of the money I would pay for a shit hotel room in this country with no food, no nothing, no service.
Here in Finland, one room, hotel room, it's like in Australian dollars, if the rate is like 166, it's 200 Australian dollars. Decent room. And the same room like in Pattaya is 25. So there's a little big difference.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, like Melbourne or something, what is the normal rate of hotel room?
About $200 for a hotel room.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
So not so cheap there.
The thing is that the one hotel that I'm going to be staying at, I've stayed at it before. It is a very, very good hotel, and it is upmarket. I could stay in one a little bit cheaper, a little bit less money, but it's shithole. And I've stayed at this hotel before, and I rang them up and I said, I want to come down, And he said, the room you had last time, you like that? And I said, yeah. He said, okay.
Are the rates coming up like in 20 years going with European hotels expensive?
Well,
20 years ago, same price in Australia, good hotel.
Well, the thing is, 20 years ago, it was like for a roadside hotel motel, it was around $100. So to stay in a main city for 200 is pretty good. Because one company I used to work for, Golgis, 8 months a year, we used to stay away from home in motel rooms, and you get sick of it after a while. After the first 10 years, you get sick of it.
I know the feeling. I'm not in that, but my friends, too many friends. I know the feeling.
But like that's where I bought a caravan and a different company and that whatever. So I had my own caravan, and I used to put it either on the site we work on or just somewhere where there was electricity and water and a toilet. That doesn't matter.
How much, by the way, camping areas for a night, office-and-all camping area? What's the price for one night if you are a member of the camping system?
Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't been camping for many years, but
about
you'd be spending at least $20 minimum Australian.
Yeah, same price here, but in euros, so expensive. Because I was working at a camping area bar and for 8 years, and we have bands and of course fucking karaoke. I hate Finnish karaoke. Late night people are too drunk and you can't actually, you are sober and you have to listen to these people and so on. and I hate karaoke. I never been karaoke bar in Thailand, Pattaya, because I skip away those places.
Mä olin kerran. Se riitti mulle.
It's my personal hell.
Smilessa oli aikoinaan karaoke.
Ja Naklua.
Joo.
Siellä on karaoke-paikka.
Joo.
Sorry, speaking Finnish to my friend.
Niin on, kokonaan ikään muista.
Dennis, turn up.
When you go to Thailand, August,
Come again?
when you go to Thailand, when you visit Thailand,
I have to renovate my bathroom and sauna this year or January, February.
oh, you have your own condo.
Yeah, this is 2 bedrooms, big living room, sauna, bathroom, and so 85 squares.
Niin se varasto.
And car place and outside storage and so on. And my mother has issues with money, and this was on auction. So I buy myself half of this for 6,000 euros. Pretty cheap.
That's okay.
Yeah, and this was built 1988. And new roof 5 years ago, new heating batteries 2 years ago, and so on. Only problem that brings down the price is that I smoke inside, and that's a big issue.
Yeah. Well, you want to come back on, Trev, or not?
I'm gonna in 2 years. Maybe I'm gonna sell this out and even low price, but I can stay 1 year. And maybe because I can drink, but I hate drinking, so I can be so sober and just drinking Coca-Cola, Fanta, and eating good and walking like 10 kilometers a day and doing the Finnish way that we have the law when hard drinking, 5 drinking days, 5 days sober, or 5 sober days and only weekends. Up to me.
Yeah.
And I don't have any love, and I don't want any love, Thai love. I have, Nako Ratsima. Yeah. I'm sending 2,000 baht to my friend Vararata girl, and she's going to Pattaya and back to work and like cashier, not bar girl, very good looking, about little bit over 30s, Thai husband and 2 children, and she's been away from Pattaya 6 years, and she was a little bit afraid because she learned from her boss from England 30,000 baht and never pay back, but the bar is closed and the boss is moved to Udon Thani.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Udon Thani, there used to be before, like I say, before the disease we had, before the disease and all the bullshit,
Yeah.
Udon Thani was like a mini Phuket, like a mini patio, like just a smaller version.
I've been I've been invited there for two people, and that David from England, and one Finnish guy. The Finnish guy lives maybe 50, 70 kilometers from Urantani, and said to me, "No problem, you have a motorbike ride to Urantani from the local police." Okay.
Have you been to Udon Thani?
No, I've been only Bangkok for 2 nights and eight times to uh, Pattaya between 2016 and 20.
Udon Thani is not too bad a place. It has grown a lot over the years.
Yeah, and for me, like first time in Thailand, Pattaya, I was like so 7, 8, and walk a little bit, and only walking street. So if I need to go some quiet place and still city, Urantani might be good. And maybe I might visit Vietnam, and I know Laos not so great place, but no worries.
Um, in the north, I've travelled quite a bit. I've travelled, up and down the Mekong, from Trat up, um, but just didn't go right up into the Golden Triangle. Uh, I'll do it before I die, maybe. Who knows?
Uh, for me, like I'm hooked with Asia. Not only, of course, Pattaya is my base because we have different reasons why we like
Thai is
different
not Thailand. It's
places.
a shithole. It's a shithole.
Yeah,
When
because I,
when I first arrived in Thailand, maybe 13, 14 years ago, the main stay, um, the area I actually hit the most. It wasn't like the main areas like Pattaya and all this bullshit areas. It was actually Isan, and I traveled the whole of Isan from Bangkok to
What town was you? Where did you
Chiang
first go in Isan, Trev?
Ubon Ratchathani, and then
Oh,
Udon and
yeah,
everywhere.
I know exactly. I've travelled right through there myself.
So what I did was I was a single guy, and this was before I met the missus, and I done a night train from Hulampong, and I done the whole lot, like I stopped, start, got on, got off, got on, got off, and that was the way I kind of fucking realized like what the crack was. Like I didn't need to go to I didn't go to the big areas first. I went to like the the the, the lesser areas, if you want to call it that way. And
Well,
it
yeah,
was eye
I can,
opening. Great.
yep.
It
That's
was great.
that's where you learn. You're right. That's where you learn about a country and people and values of the country. When you go to the poorer areas, the salt of the earth people, big cities are always full of bullshit. And
All I did
you
was
know,
simpler. I could have YouTube. I was a YouTuber back then, but that was like, like I arrived in Thailand the 1st of December 2019, so it's the anniversary the 1st of December. So I'm here like 13 years,
yeah,
and I always wish like nobody was YouTubing then. Zero people. Zero. Well, from
Oh,
from
back then, what was his fucking name? The pommy cunt? No, the Yank. The Yank.
no clue, but I didn't know it was anyone.
Hey,
But
Yeah,
even like then,
I can remember, like, oh, look.
well, the first guy I listened to actually was Steven. Like that was like he was there with his missus, and that was like when he was in the Cambodian border. That was probably how long?
Oh,
8 years ago, 9 years ago. That's about it. But other than that, I didn't really see a lot of other YouTubers
oh, shit, I
in
used to put a
general.
bit of, around the same time, I was putting a bit of shit up on the old channel, but
I didn't know. You have to understand, Johnny. I didn't know the all this shit goes on, the streamers or the people in like in different
yeah,
like in
there's
different. I didn't
yeah,
know anything about. Hadn't got a fucking clue. Only until the last year and a half until I joined Global. I didn't get a fucking
there
clue
was.
about anything.
Hey, Yassi, yes, there wasn't actually bad blood like uh
No, no, no. I'm not saying there's bad blood,
2000,
but I'm just
2000,
know anything about streams
2019,
until I joined Global.
2019. It was all good, I
I didn't
believe.
hadn't got a clue about any 0%. I only got
Yeah,
into this group because of Global, and that was it. I didn't know
yeah,
anything about it. Didn't know anything about streaming. Like I knew obviously I was here a long time, but I didn't know anything about streaming. That bullshit. People,
I,
I didn't know anything.
I,
It's just
I,
normal.
I got into, oh, shit. Oh, I don't look, I'll be honest with you, I don't remember on the old channel. I don't remember what year it was, but I got into the live streaming because I was shit house at making video. I could make a video, but doing the putting it together and all, it used to
Yeah,
piss me off, and I'd
videos
just
were
say,
very
"Fuck that
different
shit."
then, weren't they? They were very
I,
unique. They were very different then.
I used to put up stuff like the way I saw it, just straight would come off the camera or whatever, and like I'd lump it, and others would say, "Oh, the cinematography is not so great," and all this kind of shit, and I used to say, "Go fuck yourself." I'm just
Yeah,
walking around
to be fair.
sharing what I'm seeing and commenting on what I'm seeing. And if that's not good enough for you, well, fuck off.
Well, the thing is, Johnny, when you were doing it, probably I didn't actually see you then, but in general, it was just about showing your style. You didn't give a fuck what anyone else done. That was
Well,
the way it was.
I was always, I used to put stuff out there. But when
But you know,
when
Johnny,
live streaming first come along, I pretty quick onto that.
yeah,
And then started to produce a little small show every Monday. Did that for quite a few years. Uh,
but the
then
interesting thing about
team,
it is
you know,
uh, the
then
interesting thing was with me is that I was the opposite. You understand? I knew one or two people or three people. I met them already way before the streaming shit. So like I didn't
yeah,
understand what the fuck was going on. Like I met them way because I lived in Thailand like since 2019. So I knew the people before. I didn't even knew the stream, but I met them. If you understand what I mean.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I didn't get a fuck what was going on until I actually joined Global, your channel. You know, and that's when I kind of knew the people or something like this. Like kind of oh this guy, this guy, this guy. Other than that, I wouldn't have a clue.
I can tell you, mate. Um, and that's why I'm glad to be out of that and the bullshit of um, some people are stuck in this or in the genre. What? There was never a fucking genre. They were away with the fairies. It was if you wanted to watch something, but it wasn't a genre, and you had to belong to it. And all the fucking dickhead poms, the whole actual fucking thing about it is, if the same as the model airplane people and the tractor fucking pull people, and it's not a genre. It's
Hey,
people of a similar like it's not an exclusive fucking zone and all. That's why I got so fucking sick of the whole lot of it with these fucking
But in general,
wankers.
I would tell you, I always speak true. In general, Johnny, you were in the fucking middle of it, weren't you? Because you were in that
Oh
channel.
fuck yeah,
Middle of
fuck
it.
yeah,
You
mate.
are.
Yeah, and the whole
hey,
part about it, but on the
And
on the good side, of it, I don't give a shit what the others do. What I do and what this channel was always about, it's gone through a few resurrections, was about what we're doing now, having a chat about
and
anything and fucking anything.
actually, this channel
Without yelling and screaming and you're a cunt and all none of that. Don't happen, eh? Don't happen,
and
eh?
this, from Steph Traveller, he said to Steve Clarkin, start new fight channel, and this was actually first fight channel, but turned to Global FM.
Well, it is, and a lot of people can have claims to that they were in the beginning of global, and I'm one of them. But I was always in the background.
But the thing is, Johnny, I will try to explain to you in one, like, where when I joined maybe a year and a half ago or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, just around that time. And like, just for instance, I'm example only, and that's it. But like this says Steph, like he's in the Thai genre, he came to Thailand many times. But there's a like for instance, Steph, I've nothing against him in general. I don't really care about him, but like there's a lot of fucking hatred and shit that people who live in Thailand, and he's like, like,
yeah. But there was nothing.
Trev, we can. I think, gentlemen, we can put it back to the old days when you were a young bloke. My dick's bigger than yours, and a pissing competition. Fucking bullshit. Hello. We've got royalty on. We've got royalty coming onto the chat. Lady
like,
Grant.
There's no
Lady
Thai genre.
Grant.
In fairness,
No,
like in general,
it's not.
The closest thing I can see to the Thai genre is probably Stockholm, and that's probably the closest at the in this moment in time. And that's about it, man.
Hang on. Who did you say? Say again.
He's probably the closest because he talks about Thailand all the time. Like, it's a good thing.
I'll be honest with you. If you like fables, fairy tales, and cartoons, you're on the right. You're on the right fucking thing, eh?
Yeah,
because you and I, Trev, know what's right and what's wrong. And the thing is that I don't sell bullshit. No, but each to their own. And
no, but I'm saying everyone involved in, like, everyone who lived there, has children there, stuff like that. That's the word of the game. You understand? There's no other fucking slagging or any of that shit.
Like I say, it's YouTube. People can say what or portray what they want. What's this? Queen Grant? Hi, shithead. Who are you referring to? I don't think Golgus or Trev or Z or myself are shitheads.
Yeah, it's not. It's harmless comment. No problem.
Actually, no, I'm taking the piss out of him because we've known each other for a long time.
As I always said about the YouTube thing, it's fascinating for me because I came in the middle of the shit show probably a year and a half ago. You remember, Johnny? And now it's like the hidden word about YouTube, Johnny. You know what I say? It's like a typical word saying it's a musical chairs.
Yatsi, question. I was thinking, but I don't say that out loud. Not to you, but some others. But what is your favorite Irish book? Fiction or non-fiction? What to read?
Repeat again. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
What is your favorite Irish book?
Irish what? Wolf?
Irish book. Fiction or non-fiction?
Non-fiction, maybe. We always have to know the read story with the Irish. But that's the same with everything.
Johnny. Same question to Johnny. What is your favorite book? Australian book.
Australian book. My favorite Australian book.
Mine one with the Irish are normally.
As far as a novel or, because really,
novel or.
One of my favorites was what we used to call the Little Red Roof book, which was the geometry of roofing, which was based on the Pythagoras theorem.
It's about
pitching a roof, how to build a roof.
It's about
the mathematics. Story. That was my favorite book, but the other one was Playboy.
But it's Playboy magazine or Australian book?
Yeah, that's Australian.
Oh, okay.
That was Playboy was like Penthouse and stuff like that.
My Finnish favorite is Unknown Soldier, and it's about Russia-Finland war.
There he is.
Hey.
Hey. G'day, Johnny.
G'day, mate. How you doing?
Hey, Gogus, Jazzy.
Hello, sir.
Zeeg on deck. Come on, Jazzy. You didn't have to leave.
No, Trev keeps on.
His connection's
pressing
bad.
The wrong. Yeah, he's got a bad connection, and he keeps on pressing the wrong button.
Yeah.
I was asking.
He's back again.
Banana, you have to say, because I asked from Saya, Johnny, favorite Australian book. What is your favorite book from author of from England or USA?
Book.
All time.
Book.
And don't say Ken Follett.
Did you say a book? To read a book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I really like Chicken Hawk. Chicken Hawk.
Why?
I said Playboy.
That's a magazine, Johnny, not a book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but for a book, I said the Little Red Book, which is the geometry of roofing.
By industry, for sure.
Hey, guys, I'm using my laptop here, and I don't have a microphone or speakers or anything. It's just using the lid of the laptop. It's fine. Okay.
Sound is good.
Perfect.
What are you drinking? Cup of tea? Cup of cha?
Cup of
Coffee.
cup of chai. Beat a cup of coffee. And by the way, hello. I hope you're well. Hope you're well, sir.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of travelling and moving.
Good man. Good man. That's the way to go.
Second trip. Yeah,
You're well, are you?
I'm headed up about 1,500 kilometres in northern Thailand, northern Queensland. Northern Thailand, northern Queensland.
Oh, I missed you there.
Fucking good car and trailer, mate. Shit, a float about.
That trailer, it's like a tandem axle trailer. It's got 4 wheels, and it's towing about 1.5 ton of stuff, mate. It was like it wasn't even on the back. Jeez, it went well.
Yeah. So, do you mind me asking? You done the like the hard graft, the transfer of all the shit. Like you were in one place and then you transfer another place.
No, I had 2 places. I had 2 places, and then I'll be next month. I'll probably be pretty much homeless.
So it's a nightmare. It's still a lot, like you have a lot of shit. You have a lot of shit, do you?
Oh, a lot of shit. A whole life worth of shit. 40 years of shit to get rid of.
And is it like that was your first kind of like serious like fucking move, was it?
No, I moved from Sydney to Queensland to Brisbane, and then I've moved within Brisbane, but I've been where I was for like 25 years, so it's a long time to not, to be locked down.
I did it one time, maybe from Samui to Bangkok, but like I'm young enough. It was only like probably like 5 years of my existence, like 5 years of shit. So it's very, very easy. But yeah, if it's like 20, 25 years of moving shit, that must be fucking really hard for sure.
These are like big country. These are like big country towns up here where I'm looking. Things can be open, and like there's a few pubs open till 4 a.m. and there's like 24-hour McDonald's and shit, but generally, there's no one on the streets after like 9 p.m. They're all at home in bed.
Do you feel more happy in the location you're in now?
Once I'm settled in, I will be. It's a lot more relaxing.
Yeah.
It's big. It's big spaces, wide streets. Not much traffic on the streets. It's like very relaxing, chilled out.
Can I ask a personal question? Why did you do it? Like, was it just for personal reasons, or was it just like you just wanted to attend? Or
I've got families pretty much all moved up here, all in this region.
That's understandable.
Okay, my own 2 children. I've got one up here, but another 2 still in Brisbane. But they're settled down. They've got jobs. They've got children. They're fully self-running. They have been for a long time. So there's no real reason to stay there.
And did you sell the house, or did you just like what's the game? You just sold it, or are you just like?
I will sell it because it's a great time to cash in here. The property values are just like exploded. It's actually tapering off. Like it's reached a peak. It's dropping off. Especially as a massive global financial crisis looming. Everyone's panicking with the future of investments and money. It's a good time, I think, to cash up.
Banana. Hey, Banana. I don't like that Master Chef Australia anymore.
Gogus, I watched that movie. The Unknown Soldier.
Did you like
said? Yeah, it was a very good movie. It was good. Yeah, I liked it. It was quite very long. It was like 4 hours.
Yeah, you watched the long version. And it was actually from real happenings.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
really?
action, the
Of course, the
action,
drama. Yeah.
the
Gugus wants to go
action
to Thailand.
it was very well done, Gogus. Like very realistic. The action in the
Yeah.
fighting and everything.
What version did you see? The latest.
The
The
original
latest
version,
version.
and it had English subtitles. I think it was.
Yeah, but there's
But in general,
three versions.
the original,
Three versions,
the best
three
version
directors,
of the
and
show is
three
not the
decades, and so on. Three versions from three decades, from 70, 80 new version. And did you watch the new version or?
I think the original, the old version.
Mm,
I
black
can't
and white.
remember for sure. I can't remember for sure, but
Was it black and white?
I wanted to see the original version. I don't like remakes and things of movies. The
Yeah,
originals are always best.
same.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, about the
Yeah,
books, my favorite book is the same, Vanillina Unknown Soldier, and my second favorite is Ken Follett, Pillars of the Earth. And it Ken Follett book, it comes number 28 votes with best book of all time 28, and I believe Bible win the title number one. Not
okay.
joking, not joking.
Hey Johnny, I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes if you're still around. Maybe you're bored of the live
Sorry,
stream. So.
Jazzy. Yeah, you were going to say something, but Gogus is talking.
No, I will finish.
No. Okay.
Yeah, North Queensland's great, Jazzy. It's more tropical. The weather's very tropical, and probably similar to Bangkok to lower Thailand. The type of weather, like the days of it's never
For me, I know
go below never go below 20 degrees Celsius here.
for me, I know you're Aussie. Like I only stayed in Melbourne and Sydney when I was living in Australia, but I
Yeah,
stayed most of my time in New Zealand and the North Island. I absolutely love, and I just don't understand. Australia is like it's too fucking wide. It's too vast. It's too big for me. But when I was in New Zealand, man, I
yeah,
spent 18 months there. It was the best time ever. I skipped my way from the north to south, but in general, I like the north for sure. I like the Maoris. I like the, like I just like the landscape, everything else. Like it's easy, it's accessible, it's easy to get from A to B. And in
yeah.
Aussie land, just like it was just too much for me, man. Even
The
though I had a
distance,
job there, yeah. Even though I had a
the
job in the city, it was just the distance for me, man. I couldn't be arsed. That's why I never
the,
did it.
the distance.
Unfortunately, I
Yeah,
didn't. I'd rather
it's
fucking Auckland. You have Waiheke Island, then you can go straight up to the north, and then you can go to the south, and it's like a piece of cake. It's so easy, man. I spent in I guarantee I'll tell you the truth. I spent 18 months in the north. I spent 1 month in the south. That was it.
too
Absolutely
cold,
nuts, I
man.
know, but it wasn't even about that. It was just about the people in the north. Like I found like kind of a lot better. Like that's what it is.
North,
Nothing like
what's the
nothing bad, nothing bad. But
around Auckland? Auckland or north of Auckland?
well, I was living in Auckland only for like 3 weeks, and then I went to Waiheke Island. I spent 6 weeks in Waiheke Island, and then I went straight up to the north, like maybe beside Kerry area or something like that. And I spent
Yeah.
most of my time there because I met a lot of good people. And once I'm comfortable in one area, I won't leave. In general, and that's what I always did in life. Like if I travel, once I feel comfortable in an area, I will just stay. It's like a home from a home. That's the way I really.
This town I'm in now, I'm staying in motels mainly, travelling around looking at places, but there's quite a few Aboriginal people here, and to be honest, I've met a few and spoken with. I don't normally see them where I live in Brisbane. You don't hardly see any Aboriginals, but I went to school in Sydney, and there's Aboriginals in my school, and lived there with some of my friends, and I've bumped into quite a few here and spoken, had a chat with them and a talk, and they're really decent actually. Probably better than a lot of the whites here. As my internet's carked it, I think. What's happened there? Are we there? Are we live, boys?
Sorry, I was
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
live,
talking
buddy.
with my friend in
My
Finnish, so I mute myself.
My internet's really flaky as crap.
You don't need or want us to speak Finnish. Yeah.
I'll never be able to speak Finnish, Gogus, to be honest.
Seiki and he's from Sweden, different language. And Kenneth and Dennis from Norway.
Yeah, Dennis, Nomad. Yeah, Nomad Dennis, yeah.
Yeah, and Swedish, Norwegian language and Danish language and even Iceland language is same, but
pretty
Finnish
similar.
Language
Yeah.
No, totally different. It's more like Estonia. But here in Finland, if I hear Estonia, Baltic countries, North country, for us Finnish guys, it's like drunken Finnish speak something. It's like it's like
I've heard drunken Finnish. It's hard to follow.
Yeah, but we are not like Irish people. They drink harder than us, but we drink hard too.
Yeah,
a little bit, not harder.
To be honest, some of those English
can drink Irish people. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, but Irish
yeah.
people, when they drink in their pubs, they are happy. Finnish are quiet and silencio, and they just drink.
Well, Gogus, a lot of the English of probably half of the English, a quarter of the English natives that speak on the internet, I can hardly understand them, to be honest. I have to listen very, very carefully to follow what they're saying.
Yeah.
You're talking about Banksy.
Oh, not just Banksy, and he's not too bad.
But he's like
we got it. It took a while to get used to Banksy, but the one that makes the ones with the real Cockney accent. Oh, they are hard. They are hard to understand.
Yeah, but Banksy.
You got to focus and intense to follow what they're saying. It's uncomfortable to listen to.
Cockney.
Yeah, but the Scouse. Look, you'd think a country, a country that produced a language and exported it across the world that gets bastardized so much in their own country.
Yes, it does.
How many accents? How many different Australian English in Australia?
I think we've only got one accent, I would say.
Golgus, the further north you get, because of the indigenous accent, it gets more sing-songy. In the south, it is very close to the way it was portrayed.
Yeah, but
English.
like 2018 in Pattaya, guys like 25, four of them. I didn't actually understand nothing, and I have to say, slow down and speak proper English or something. And Aussies, and they were like blabbermouths and talk, yeah, and with another occasion, Australian Day, and with two Australian guys, like over 16 or under 16, and we went 10 bars and we get so wasted and play some AC/DC and some other Australian bands, and from Rose Tattoo to AC/DC, and
everyone thinks AC/DC from Australia.
Really? Yeah, Kings of the Sun and not Angel. Angel band from West Australia. Yeah.
Golgus, I've told you before, AC/DC, when they first started off, they were a garage band about 20 kilometres away from where I live.
Really? Hey, what? Come again, like my lady boy. 20.
Robert, because Adrian was doing a quick change act, like a magician.
The camera went off and I realised I was on Zeke's avatar, so I just changed it to mine. It's a trap for young players.
It's called technology.
It's called checking your avatar before you join the stream, right?
Yeah, I do that really. It's kind of like the last one that used, and everybody gets that one.
Hey, Banana, by the way, question to you. You know a lot about airplanes and stuff. So Ukraine, Russia, wow. They don't actually use the flight force.
I didn't get that, Gogus. Sorry, mate.
Is the flight airplanes Russia or Ukraine? They don't use. Is it the defense of against the fighter planes?
Like, are they good?
So good or something?
I think they're very good. Those Russian combat aircraft. They don't have enough of them though. Like their newest equivalent to America's latest combat aircraft, like the F-22. They got their Sukhoi 57 or something. They haven't got enough of them. Like I think they've only got about 20 of the damn things. Like that new stealth air superiority type fighter. But like all those Sukhois and MiG McCoy aircraft, they're They were world-leading aircraft. You know, they were like America had to actually build something better to compete with them.
They don't actually have, because the system of mafia and everything, and they sell all the parts of everything, wherever. They don't have anything, and that's the problem of Russian forces. With
For
all
instance, Gogus,
sea and
like
ground and air.
about 20 years ago, Australia was involved in liberating Timor. It's like next to Indonesia at the northern part of Australia. Used to be an independent island state that Indonesia invaded and took over. And Australia went up there to kick them out, basically. So we had F-18s. They were the latest, best Western world combat aircraft, the F-18 at the time, and that's what we had. You know, Indonesia had some like MiG-27s or something, or a Sukhoi, I'm not sure, but they were like the equivalent Russian aircraft, and they bounced the Australian F-18s and lit them up. Like they would have been, if they had fired on them, they would have been dog meat, the Australian F-18s.
Nowadays, do you have for defense, do you have Hornets or so on? What kind of Air Force defense fighting planes you have?
It's kind of about the missiles they use too, I think, Gogus, as much as what aircraft
do
they
you
got.
have Hornets or American Hornets or?
No, we got F-35s now. They're taken over from Hornets.
Yeah.
F-35s are going to be our main aircraft. Combat aircraft. I don't know if they're going to keep F-18s, some of them. I don't think so. F-18s are...
Did you know nowadays, today's Thai king, he visited Finland before he was king, and Lapland, Rovaniemi, like central, not capital, but capital of Lapland, and he visited there, and king of Thailand, he's a fighter pilot, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he actually wanted just to see only thing in Finland what we have, fight planes and how we fight the Nordic area and north of Finland. And he only visit there ages ago, but anyway.
I don't mind the new king because he's got that Air Force background. Yeah. He flies in the well, not really anymore, but he was in the F-16 squadron, I think, with the F-16s.
But strange thing that he don't care about Thailand or Thai people. He been like, was it Germany, and with his 200 people or 100 people, lots of girls and so on, Austria or Germany, and being there only and not in public and nothing to say to Thai people. And I don't want to say any bad things about it, but I can say about this. And the old king, of course, he was so old, but he was a better king for like, what, 70 years monarchy.
But who can blame him? They're super wealthy. His father was the king, so he's the prince, and he likes Germany. He made a life in Germany. You know, that's his second home.
I wish that he can address and take care of Thai people, because Thai people love the king.
Well, He's not young, is he? He's like in his 60s, I think. The king
Yeah,
now, the new king.
yeah,
So,
younger, way younger than Biden or Mr. Putin.
but to take a man who's like in his 60s, maybe if he is, I think he is in his 60s. That's had a playboy lifestyle in Germany, like with 100 servants to tender every need and care. To go back to Thailand to take over his father's role of the king. I mean, it's not easy, man. Not easy.
I met the princess 2016 late of February. That was an accident because it was in Pattaya Central Festival. His royal exhibition art gallery for the Royal Majesty, and I was leaving, and the Queen princess was coming up, and we just met there.
Yeah. I saw the Thai princess Sirindhorn when she came to Australia, to Brisbane. As soon as she got off the plane, I was working that day.
What princess?
She came on a Thai Airways, like an A300, an older. It was quite a few years ago. Like it was a normal, regular Thai Airways plane, but it was like configured, no passengers, just the royal entourage, and it was like being configured for a bit more luxury, I think.
Hey, dressing the chat. Hi, Anna. Respect.
You know, she always used to walk around with like a notebook, taking notes
Yeah,
about everything. Well, that's
yeah.
exactly what she was doing when she got off the plane. She had a little notebook and like a pen, and she was like talking to people and making notes the minute she got off that plane.
Yeah, then they actually, when the old king died, was it not this day, next day, few years ago, when the old king died, it was 13 or 14, 13 of October, I believe. And there was a rumor who's gonna be the king. The princess
Well,
away, because it have to be if the sun is there, and the sun was there. But there
yeah.
was, of course, there was a discussion and talk about that maybe the princess will be there.
Well, until the king died, that
What's gonna be next?
Princess Sirindhorn did pretty much all the official royal duties, and the prince, that's the king now, he was in Germany, I think, most of the time. Like
Yeah,
myself and most of the Thai people I know certainly would have been happier if Queen Sirindhorn had have become like the Queen.
yeah, and the system. Hey, queen or the king, it
But it's
wouldn't
not
change
protocol
because the
as long as there's a
army of
as long,
Thailand is holding up so much.
yeah,
Not
as long
like
as there's a
not,
male heir to the throne like a prince. Well, the princess is not going to get the gig,
and
not going to get the job.
thank God, Thailand is doing good and better if they want. If they want in industry and farming more and right way and so on, Thailand might be pretty rich. And
Yeah.
next to Myanmar, and Myanmar is pretty mixed up with all bad things.
Look, for a couple of 18 months that I was there before COVID, every night on the TV at I think at after the news, probably 6:30 or 7 p.m, they had like the royal news, on the channel we used to watch, and the Royal News went for about half an hour, and it was pretty much showing, and it was always usually Princess Sirenhorn going around to every official thing like university graduations, army events, any government function, and doing all those, handing out degrees and awards and officiating functions. She did everything. That princess.
I'm stick with flying. You haven't never fly over Myanmar to India or so?
Nah, never. I've flown over it. Yeah, I went to UK. I didn't stop in India.
Yeah, when I fly to Bangkok through Moscow, Doha, whatever, I fly Myanmar mountains, and there's always pumping,
It probably is bumpy because of the mountain ranges.
Exactly.
Like the Himalayas, you probably go over the Himalayas and all those.
No, the planes, they kind of circle away from Himalayas because it's too dangerous.
Well, that too. You don't want to get a rogue missile up your ass.
You don't want to fall down and head to mountains because Himalayas pretty dangerous with the atmosphere for the planes. One moment, I go to toilet. May I? Or do I have to pee here?
No, you're right.
Hey, by the way,
I got to call tonight.
Yeah, my last drinking day, I have to be over 50 days sober.
Wow, good work.
Yeah, I start working like every year next Tuesday and so on.
I bet you feel a lot better.
But this is number 8 years in a row. But before that, I was in fur business. But that month was it was same time, same period of the year. So it keeps. I wish for Barry, the boss, Steph, Mertens, and Ben, the sober time too.
I'm gonna hit the sack because it's after midnight and I've got a big day tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, hello and goodbye, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian.
Hi, Paula.
Okay.
How are you, Robert and Paula?
We're doing. Oh shit!
Oh no,
Charlie.
Sheriff's here. How are you, buddy? Hey,
Didn't
good
I
to see
ban
you,
you?
guys. Good to see you, man. Well, I don't even know what to say. It's been a while.
How you been, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. What's it? Did you find my troll? Did you find someone that was trolling me?
Find somebody what?
Someone you mentioned last time. Someone was trolling me.
Yeah.
Did you find?
Oh.
No.
Who was it?
Everyone trolls you, Charlie.
I know.
Even Harriet trolled you. Even Harriet trolled you.
She got me good. She got me good, banana. You know that.
She got you good and proper.
Yeah, she did.
Welcome, Charlie. Welcome. I haven't seen you. For anybody that's interested, if you go to the Global FM merch store, you can actually purchase a wonderful scent. It's called Ode to Charlie. It's kind of a must scent. The smell of a real man.
Get out of here, Johnny! For fuck's sake!
How'd they get all them platypuses to stand still while they drown everybody?
They put something in my coffee, Robert.
Oh, jeez. Hey, it's good. Hey, good to see you, lads. To be honest,
Hey, Johnny, I'll give you an update, Johnny. You know that property I was telling you about next to the speedway track in the cornfields?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like an acreage, quite isolated, but next to a speedway track in the cornfields. But yeah, the deal fell through, mate.
Oh, bugger. We've got to look for another one then.
You have
We've got to look for another one.
I've found several, but nothing's just right, you know.
That one out in the mountain. That one out in the mountain, mate. Well, that was God sent.
For Charlie.
Charlie was great.
We have Mr. CM. We have Mr.
We got a legend here. We got
Robert.
Jesse's here.
We have Mr. We have Mr. Gogas, and we have Mr. Good Evening Earthings.
We all athletes, for fuck's sake. Say, g'day, mate. G'day.
Charlie, we're all legends. Just open up your lunchbox.
That's right.
Haven't heard from you in 6 months, but it's nice to hear you again.
No,
thanks for that.
Jazz has always been polite to me. Mate,
There's Minnie. G'day, buddy. Minnie, get on the friggin' panel, Minnie. Get on the bloody panel, buddy.
Well, it's going to be okay.
Jesus, I thought it was all going to die down now. I thought it was going to.
It's just waking up.
But you're all cunts around. You're Aussie cunts or the Aussie time, you know.
It's bedtime, really.
Similar.
It's past bedtime. What are you talking about?
I know. What the fuck am I doing here, Johnny? Kick me off, for fuck's sake.
I'm not gonna kick you out, Charlie. You can suffer like your underpants do.
Charlie's obviously got the day off tomorrow. He doesn't have to wake up.
No, I do. I can't stay long, but I might stay an hour, maybe. But,
Charlie's been on a call out. Don't forget it. He tells you he does mechanical work, but what he does is fix broken pussies.
Oh, Jesus. Don't say that, Johnny. Someone's going to clip that, for fuck's sake.
Charlie is actually a male stripper. He's a gigolo.
I actually worked in a place as a waiter back in the day when I was only
what you waited. As a waiter, you waited your turn.
I can send this to
Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can send this to you.
Here Gogas.
Here we go. What's Gagas got here?
My brain hurts, Monty Python. Yeah, I can remember that.
Yeah.
Where's the big
you should send that to Charlie. You should send that to Charlie.
Get the fuck out of here, Johnny. Don't say that.
Yeah, but
my brain hurts.
Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, good to see you, Charlie. Good to see you, buddy.
Oh man, it's been a while.
Charlie,
it's good to see the gang back in place.
Okay, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. Fucking hell, long time. Long time.
It's good to see you too, Jazzy.
Yeah, it's always good to see. It's always good to see Trev when he's not pissed.
No, he's all right. Trev's all right.
I've got a lot of time for Trev. I've got a lot of time for everybody.
We all fire up eventually, you know. Someone's pissing you off and you have a bad day. We've all gone through that, Johnny. You know that.
I don't do that. If I've had a bad day, I don't go on the internet.
What, you telling me you're not Yim?
Hey.
I go and fight with the neighbours.
Johnny's going to get it, man, for sure. Never mind, Johnny.
Only guy in YouTube, bad hair day or good hair day.
Google, who are you going to give the olive
Leopard.
branch?
Jeff Leopard. Up to you.
Google,
Yeah,
who are you going
I'll
to give
speak.
the olive branch to?
Olive branch.
Right.
You know the olive branch, Google.
Who are you gonna give the olive branch to, Gagas?
Olive branch, Google. Who are you going to
What
give
do
the
you want
olive branch to, Google?
Turpa vitun kielä. Viihti sanoa mulle mitään, saatana irkkupaska. Muuten mä hajotan sinut.
Does
I
that
love
mean
the
you're
way
going to
Google.
bitch?
What the? What the? Gagas can speak
I love the way,
Japanese.
I love the way Google. He talks to his buddy. You know, like he has a conversation with the panel, and then he talks to his buddy and come back. It's a great
No,
thing.
mä puhun teille, niin olkaa nyt kaikki hiljaa, niin että Charlie on ihan hyvä tyyppiä, niin tässä on niin pikkusen Johnny Siamia ja Banana Kingia, ja joka osaa vähän lentää, ja sillä ei ole mitään väliä, kun tässä vaan vedellään vaan menoa.
Gagas, please.
Golgus is doing a translation.
Yeah, but
To his
I didn't. Hey, now you first time maybe hear my language.
No,
Gagas.
we've seen it for fucking well, since I've been on YouTube, like a year and a half. We've seen it.
Michael, how you doing?
Joo, mutta
man.
Jatsi, oppa nyt hiljaa, että mä hermostuttaisin ja kohta rupeaa sua vetää lättyä, koska silloin jos mä alan oikeasti sulle suuttua, niin ei sulla ole kivaa olla.
Gagas, I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Hey, Charlie,
Sorry,
Charlie,
man. Sorry, buddy.
Charlie, you should know exactly what he's saying. It sounds like Friday night down the pub.
Okay, we got you, Gagas.
Right on. Normal.
Beers on me, Gagas.
Have it. Let's have it. Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah, for sure. But an Irishman sounds the fucking exact same. I personally think.
Hey,
So I can't be slagging off anyone else. That's for sure.
Actually, Jazzy, it'd be very hard for an Irishman to slag anybody off.
You little fucker. I know what you're getting.
And I'm quite proud of it. I've got Irish in my descendants. But the whole part about it is they are a very downtrodden race with an attitude problem that needs to be squashed.
Well, Johnny, I almost thought you said you had Irish in you, and I was going to ask you what his name was.
No. It's within the genes. And I took my genes off a while ago. Fucking bastard won't get out. Bloody Irishman will steal anything.
But for the Irishman, for the Irish people, this week Gallup results, best countries to where is the not happiest people, but where you feel the happiest feeling to visit the country, and it was number one was Dublin, Ireland.
No, and just gentleman talk. Who you react to and who you like. That's the main issue. It doesn't matter about accent or shit like that.
Yeah, but I like Pattaya because it doesn't matter where from you come. We are all there together, and it's eternal rock festival. And like rock festival, you are having your way and seeing your bands. You are all the way happy forever and some more.
Always happy. Can't complain.
Yeah.
Happy. If you're not happy, it's
if not happy, fuck off.
Yeah.
I seen that we not me.
That's correct.
My friends.
That's correct, guys.
Yeah, my friends. Hey, may I?
No,
friends come
No,
by.
we're gonna block you. You can't talk, Gagas. You said too much.
Age of 25 or something. 5 guys, and next to if somebody knows Pattaya, so 8 second road next to Hotel Caesar's Palace, and they were living there, and 5 guys, and one time of them, one guy and first time, and he was complaining all the way. And Asian girls are ugly, and this place is sit and sit and sit all the way. 5 days and in a row, and he was not happy and so disgusting bad. I met the guy 2 times in different Finnish bars, and then that guy wasn't there, and I remember his friends. And where's the guy? Some problems with the hotel and with the guy, and he have to friends have to send him back to Finland because he was so offended and hating Thailand. And we all know when we wake up and like wrong side of the food, and we have
Wake
a
up and
bad day, but bad attitude is a little bit different, and so on. Fuck that guy.
well,
Forever.
you can ask
Yeah.
Mr. Johnny. He's probably been the most educated about that. So he knows the trend for sure, 1,000,000%. The rest of us have fuck all the time, dude.
Hey, Jazz, I'm having problems. Oh, hold on. It might be me. I'm
No.
having problems hearing him.
Yeah, your mic's real low, Jazz.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jazz,
I
boost it
say
up a little bit.
oh,
Hey, Gagas, let Jazzy speak, yeah?
yes, of course. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I think we lost Jazzy, to be honest. Internet
Sorry,
faded.
Volume.
I think
Volume up, Yassi.
you can't hear me now.
no, I can hear you, but barely.
Can you bring up the volume up?
I'm just doing that, and I'm bringing Trev's volume up.
Yeah, but Yassi, can
Hear me
you
now?
bring up with your
If you can't,
home PC the volume?
No, you're fine. You're fine now, Jazzy. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
okay. Excuse me. No. I have nothing else to say. And this, I agree with. I agree with what in general. But Mr. Johnny knows what he's talking about more than anyone else around here in Thailand.
No, it's cool.
I wouldn't say, I wouldn't 100% say that, Trev, but I appreciate that comment. But, you know,
You got the t-shirt already?
there's others that have had different experiences that they won't admit to. Isn't that correct, Charlie?
No, the thing is with you is
Well, you know what, Johnny, you're well travelled, and that's not only you. I think Banana King and there's a few other guys. So
yeah,
we've all experienced.
Adrian's probably more travelled than any of us.
Yeah, exactly. So
Jazzy?
Well, you always listen to your peers like Adrian, Johnny. Like I'm here a long time, probably longer than two of you, but you had a lot more experience than me because you were
no, not at all. I think
we all have different experience.
Jazzy, you experienced well travel, so you're well travelled as well, sir.
The one thing about it is village life is different to Bangkok, like Bangkok Central. It's different to the islands. It's different to Trat, for instance, and it's different to down on the western side, because attitudes and that are completely different as you move through Thailand with what people are doing, because they're very focused on what they're doing, and that's it, because that's their focus.
Well said, Johnny.
I don't focus on anything. I focus on the people who has been here way before me, and I learn from them. That's about it.
And
Yeah,
if you
correct, Jay-Z. You're well
if you
said.
don't like, hey, if you don't like Thailand, fuck off.
Yeah, correct. But the thing is, the reason why I joined the panel, like you get to meet.
I learned from
You get.
people that's been in Thailand a long time. Or it doesn't matter about Thailand. Thailand doesn't matter actually. It's
You're
not a big
breaking up,
issue.
Jazzy.
No,
It's about travel and stuff like that.
no problem. Yatsi, the connection is fading, but still good. Go on, Yatsi. Sorry. Oh, others. Go on.
Go ahead, Charlie. Go on.
Oh.
Now it's
static.
Yeah. Hey, Sarle, by the way, good to see you again, hear you again. You are good guys.
You can hear me now, yeah?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Better.
Excuse me, I needed to put my plug out because. But all I say is, from Johnny and lads like that, you always learn. Even though maybe I live here longer than them or a long time or whatever, but you will always learn from people like Johnny, no matter what. And they're the people you need to listen to. That's all I said.
Thank you for that. The accolades. Yeah,
And
thank you for the accolades, Trev.
Oh shit, he's not going to be able to get on panel. His head'll be
But
fucking big
the
now.
one, the one thing about it is,
well, it's normal. You have to listen to your peers.
The one thing about it, yeah, my experiences are different to others. People live in Pattaya. Their life is different to what I kind of want to do. I've always wanted to go and see like the real country, the real people, the farmers, because my background comes from farming. It doesn't come from a
Johnny, I always told you when I started my trip to Thailand when I was single, I got the train from Pamlapum, the old train station, and I did the whole shit show on Isan by myself. I did it. That's the first thing I did. I didn't go to any of the popular areas. I went to the straight country areas.
Yeah, and
well, that's a good thing because I always used to research as the best I could where I was going to go, and there'd always be the touristy areas, and then I'd research how far I could get away from those touristy areas to where life would be somewhat normal. And that's where I used to go. I wasn't interested in tourist areas.
When I went from, I will tell you the story. I went from Sydney in Australia, Melbourne, and then I went from New Zealand, the North Island, the very, very top of the North Island, Kerry. I lived there 18 months, and I went to the South Island maybe only 3 weeks because I met a lot of people in North Island. And then I went to Thailand. After Thailand, I was single. I went to Isan on the train, and I didn't hit fucking the party slots. I went straight to the Isan area. I had a good time for 2 or 3 months, and that's when I started hitting a different area, and that was it. Because I was single. I didn't give a shit, I just wanted experience because I was in Australia and New Zealand. I loved Australia for sure, but it wasn't my style.
What kind of work did you do in Melbourne, Trev?
I work for a friend's company, kind of like just general building work, and in New Zealand, did the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Apologize,
Sorry, I didn't mute.
apologize, gentlemen. I think we've had some sort of storm, Johnny, down in Victoria.
My friend had a kind of he worked on the building roads in he had a contract, and that's when I started, and that's about it. But when I reached New Zealand, oh my God, man, it was just amazing for me. Like I could go north, south, island, but the north was amazing for me. It was like Ireland, actually. The people, everything. It was like very common to me. It was so easy. The north, south island, like everything was like easy, and the the weather, yes, the winter was cold, but the summer was like fucking baking hot. So it was like my country. It was actually the exact same in a way, but the opposite. If you understand me.
Yeah, I got you, Jazzy.
Yeah, one of the companies I work for, Trev, they sent us over to.
But I will tell you a story. My friend, he had a contract with one of the big companies in Australia, the road in the road. So I just hopped in there.
Fulton Hogan, or
he just had a big he worked his way up. He went there 20 years ago, and he worked his way up, and he had a contacts, and he worked his way up for like the road company. That's about it. That's all I'm saying. But you get me. That's in Australia. That's in Australia, not New Zealand. That's in Australia.
Yeah, well, one
John Holland. John Holland, maybe he worked for John Holland.
No. They used to have an orange logo, Charlie.
Oh, you're talking about Leighton's?
No.
So his company got very popular in the last. Okay, put it this way: I went there in the last maybe 13 years. Okay, his company was getting big. He was an Irish guy. He did it in Sydney, everywhere, and the roadworks.
I know
he got pretty big, and then. But after that, I left. I went to New Zealand. New Zealand was
beautiful. Isn't New Zealand?
New Zealand was my place of like. It was the best place for me because it's easy to get to north, south, and everything else. I spent 18 months there, and then I fucked off to Thailand. Now, my country.
Yeah.
I always say it, my country, because I have my wife, I have my kid here.
Hey, Chazzy, I don't know if it's true, Jazzy, but I heard New Zealand's beautiful in summertime. It's virtually like similar to Tasmania.
I love New Zealand, man. I love the people. I love the Maoris. I love everything about New Zealand. For me, it's the north, south. It's just a lovely country. It's a beautiful country.
The company I used to work for, Trev, they sent us over there. They sent us over there to work. And they when we first got there, all the Kiwis, they said it was, welcome to the long white cloud. What do you think? And I said, I'd rather be back in Australia, the land of the long weekend.
Yeah. But the thing was, when I went over a long time ago, it was like with the European kind of system, like it was, everyone who finished their everyone who finished their education, they would go over there, like same, what I did,
you only had to prove that you could keep yourself alive for about a couple of months, and then they let you in because it was a doorway to Australia, which was the wrong kind of thing. But anyhow, stuff the Kiwis.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, what I did was
you want to go to Australia.
What I did was I had the pass straight away when I went to Aussie because my friend had a company there. But when I went to New Zealand, I had to pass too because the same situation happened. If you're Australian passport, you can get the Kiwi passport. That was the same like a long time ago. So
it was.
I had no issue.
It was
I had no.
New Zealand was always Australia's little sister.
Yeah. So I had no issue. I can go easy there, you know. So that's what I did. So, but it wasn't my cup of tea anyway. At the end of the day, I loved Asia more so than, even though I love New Zealand, it's like my second home. But I'd rather, obviously, I'd rather Asia. Yeah. But New Zealand, man,
Trev,
you can't beat New Zealand. Man.
In other words, some of those big Maori girls got a hold of you one night, and you think, "I'm getting a flock out of town."
Well,
Johnny,
come on, tell the truth.
You cheeky cunt. The ice was pretty strong too, buddy. The ice was pretty strong too, buddy. When I was a young lad. Fuck.
Oh, I tell you what, like I say, I've been to New Zealand, Trev, and I know what those big girls are.
I've never been.
But you know, hey Johnny, you know what I used to do when I was, you know, like I'm coming from a European country. What we used to do is like you have your like you have the year visa, and then you can get the agricultural visa after. So like you work in the honey, you work in the kiwi farms, you work everything you can do.
Yeah.
And eventually, if you work your ass off, you can get the visa. But I actually didn't really need it because I had friend or whatever you want to call it, and I could just get it straight away. But that was my issue. It was just I worked my arse off, but I worked my fucking arse off, man, for that shit.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that, mate.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Jesse.
You know,
I worked in the honey farm. I will tell you how many things I worked. I worked in the honey farm. I worked in the kiwi. I worked in the apples. I worked in everything you can fucking possibly think. And I worked my arse up. I played hard. I worked hard. Fucking worked hard off my arse. So that's the way it was, you know, at the end of the story. And I was only young, you know, like I'm in town a long time now. But I served my dues. I've done everything to society for Australia and New Zealand. Like I worked in the agricultural land. I worked everything, you know.
Yeah, you contribute. You pay taxes too, Jesse. So you contribute to the country. Yeah.
Fucking damn right. But it didn't really matter about tax at the end of the day. It's just it's about work, you know, working hard, working your arse off. I had connections a little bit, but
I know exactly what you're talking about because there's a place called Mildura. Oh, sorry, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny.
I was just going to say.
But I did leave.
On what you're saying,
I did leave Australia.
You know, you come over here and you worked your ass off. You paid your dues. You know, I take my hat off to you. We've got.
I came over. And.
Yeah, but what we've got at the problem is here, we've got a shortage of labour because younger blokes and all the rest of it, they think they're fucking IT geniuses or whatever, and they lay on the couch and expect the government to pay them for doing nothing.
So true, Johnny. That's the problem, Johnny.
Johnny, you know what I did? You know what I did? Sorry? I came over and I worked every single fucking job you can imagine in Australia and New Zealand. Every single job you can imagine.
Did you ever try picking up spuds in the bag?
What do you mean picking up spuds?
Picking up spuds, yeah, 50 kilo bags of spuds, weren't they? Or 25 kilos.
Off the rows with a bag, picking up the spuds and putting them in a bag.
I picked up every single thing, but not spuds. Spuds, but I don't understand what you mean, spuds.
Spuds, potatoes,
Potato.
spuds.
Yeah.
No, I never picked potatoes. No.
Yeah, but that's
No,
your
that's one
area,
thing.
Johnny. That's your areas.
Yeah, but that's
That's your
fucking
area.
hard work,
Yeah.
mate. You got to.
That's one thing I did.
That's hard work.
But you
That's
know
hard work, fuck.
the probably the hardest for me. I know maybe it sounds easy, but it's not. Was the apples and honey farm. You know, like the honey when you're getting stung like 50 times a day. It's not easy. And you know the best one for me. I was like a robot at the end of the day. Was picking kiwi fruit. You know, like when you get in the rhythm of them,
Yeah.
like pick it, and put in the bag. Man, I got we had a team like for 2 years, and it was the best team ever because we worked our fucking arse off, and it was like pick bag, pick bag, and there were because it was the kind of the general like the pick style we got so good at it. So, and we always got bonuses for the most picks of the day, you know.
Yeah.
And
Jazzy,
there were
talking about
the
picking fruit. Have you seen what they do now?
yeah. No,
the
we earned a
technology?
fortune, man. A fortune.
Have you
A
seen what
fortune.
yeah.
Even though I didn't need the money, but I had to do it because of agricultural land to get the extra visa. That
Well,
was a general idea when I was there. You know, like you need to pick agricultural land or something got to do with New Zealand land or something like this, and that's why I did it. But I loved it, man. It was fucking great for me. It was fucking lovely. I met so many people, man, and I got to know I always knew Kiwis and Aussies from my life, like before I even went to before I even went, but I just knew more, you know, about the situation, the agricultural life. Man, it's not like, you know what we did? We picked kiwi fruit, okay? You know when the farm is on, when you have to do it. We picked it from maybe 10 a.m. until like dark every single fucking day. We'd fill our bag, we'd put it in, we'd fill our bag. Man, we worked fucking hard as fuck, man, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it was very fucking
Jazzy,
hard work.
talking about agriculture, you know what really fucked the industry? I'll give you an example. Just give me a sec. In Mildura, we had the biggest crops of oranges. It was cheaper to get oranges frozen from California because of the labor rates was just ridiculous, Johnny.
Yeah, but the thing is, Charlie, on that, because when little scummy John Howard said to Brazil, we'll sell you coal and we'll buy your orange pulp and all the rest of it, I was working up in around Griffiths, and they just had the 2 dozers going through with the cables, just ripping out the trees.
Yeah, correct, Johnny. There you go. Griffith, that was in New South Wales, but Mildura is...
well, Charlie, I'll tell you a story, okay?
It's crazy, Johnny.
Charlie, I'll tell you one story, okay? My stepdad is a bit rich, okay? And I worked maybe... I didn't work hard all my life, but I fucking, like, I didn't work manually hard, like fucking hard grip, but eventually I did. And, like every fucking single cent I've done, I fucking worked hard for, even though like it wasn't like picking. But once I went traveling to New Zealand and Australia, especially, they're the 2 countries, especially, man, it was like a godsend for me, like it was a godsend to for my son, the next generation, everything. Like I worked my fucking ass off, for everything, and it was a good it was a very, very good experience for me, man. So good experience for me, and it was the best experience for me, actually.
May I ask one question to you? Whatever country you are, and like in hotel, or whatever place, do you say hello to foreign people, like serving you food or cleaning your room or like that? Do you say hello? Are you polite? Indian guys in Pattaya, they are not. Russian guys
All
are
I'm
not.
saying is hard work pays off, doesn't it? At the end of the day,
I say everybody
shows
hello, and
respect, and
I
respect is the
respect.
most important thing.
Yeah, I respect the clean lady on my floor in my hotel. I respect.
Ah,
I'll
we
tell you,
don't care
Gag.
about the lady, man. The
I'm
lady,
I'm
I'll
it
tell
kind
you,
doesn't
of
matter
Gaggy,
about the lady, man.
Jazz. Respect the
I'm kind
country.
of humble because that person does actually important work and help me out having a good holiday. Of course, I say hello every day and from the bottom from my heart. And Russian Indian people in Pattaya, they don't, and that's
See
sad.
you, Robert.
But Gugus,
No,
can
most
I,
of them, not
Gugus,
all.
can I explain one thing to you?
Yeah,
You
Of
live in
course,
a kind of no. Listen to me for one
yeah,
second.
Gaggus,
You live,
listen to Jazz for a sec.
yeah,
Gugus.
yeah,
I know your story. You know my story. You know about Thailand. You know everything about Thailand. I know a little bit about
only
Thailand.
little, only
But you
little.
can't always say everything is similar, if you understand, similar to
Exactly.
the way it is. It's never similar. Like Thailand is completely different than every other country, and you know that already. So there's no
Yeah,
point in like talking about similar experiences because it's not facts, if you know what I mean. But I
yeah.
know you know everything about Thailand, right? You understand?
I know a little. Like Lynyrd Skynyrd's song, I know a little.
You know a lot more than me, but in general, you talk a
No,
lot about the
no, I
country that
know.
like
Hey,
you're not in at the moment.
Yatsi, I know only my
But I
experience.
know you know a lot more than me for sure. I know because
No
you're
way.
older than me, you're wiser than me, and everything
Yeah,
else.
no.
So,
I know only what I know, nothing more.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I know only what I know. Simple as that. I
Um,
don't know how much you know. I know what I know. And
yeah,
I
what I
don't know
can I
know,
say
nothing.
something, Gaggus? Gaggus, can I say something? When you go to a foreign country, stay underneath the radar. Respect their culture,
yeah, but hey,
their politics,
when I go to
and stay out of trouble.
hey,
Especially the
I
bars.
go
The
I
bars are
go
But
where you have to.
Gogas. I just say one more thing, okay? When you talk about the royalty and king or something like this, it's not very good for me because I
yeah,
understand
sorry about
exactly what you're.
sorry,
No.
sorry.
Listen the fuck. Hey, listen the fuck to me for 1 second. I
Okay.
understand 100% what you're saying, but it's not a good shine, sometimes because it's like there's no winner when you say kind of things like that.
Yeah, but
Because you have to understand, you have to
I
respect me because I live here
of course
maybe 16 years.
and I
So
respect
it's
hey, I love and
so
respect the old king and birthday was 5th of December.
no. You missed the question.
I I
I ha
listen
I
you.
have I have my own theories about it, and you know what I think already. You understand?
Yeah, but yeah, but
I
don't.
agree with you. I agree with you for sure. But obviously, I can't say that if you get
Of
me.
course, I understand. I hear you, man.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear
Good to
you,
see
sir.
Robert. Sheriff. Sorry, Sheriff just left the house. I missed that. But yeah, Gaggus, you know what? The trick
Yeah,
is
the trick is show it. I mean, you got to respect the country. Doesn't matter if it's not Thailand. It could be Cambodia or Vietnam, Philippines, South America.
Gogus, I understand you 100%.
Yeah.
But you
No
know,
problem.
I can't say something. I can't say something like this if you understand me too.
You are there. You are there, and I'm here.
Yeah, but I can't say something like bad.
I,
It's my deed,
hey,
no good.
hey, my
That's all.
I
That's
will.
all I say.
Yeah, my
But
I will. Yeah,
I
we
agree with
don't.
you. I
Yeah,
agree
but
with you sometimes.
we don't discuss or talk that about anymore. Okay, better
Yeah.
that
If
way.
I agree with you, I'll get put in jail. So,
Hey, you can agree with now because we don't talk about that no more. Never more.
my
Never,
pal,
never no more.
But this is a good thing about going on panel. You can express your experiences regarding world travel, and we got some.
And
We got a lot of
feelings.
experience here, guys.
You
Yeah.
want you
Hey,
want to know? I will tell you about my travel. Next month, I go to Cambodia for 2 months, and then I
Nice.
go to Japan for 2 weeks, and then I go to Laos for 2 weeks. So it'll
and
be very
Well,
interesting.
enjoy
hey,
life, Jazzy. That's all that
I
matters,
I
man.
go Pattaya next day, next thing, and Seiki, you know Seiki, Swedish guy, and he always say that Pattaya is Pattaya, and hey, are you sure?
Tony,
May I say,
I
are you
tell
sure?
you know Dennis. You know Dennis from
Yeah,
Norway. You
Uh,
know Dennis.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
He seems like a really
yeah,
nice
but
guy.
yeah.
hey,
I told him already. I can meet him. I will drive in my car, and I will come meet him. And if you want to come, if you want to, whenever you have the time, I will welcome you too. But I don't talk about the king or something like this. It's not good for me.
Yeah.
if
Okay.
I
if
get.
we are there, like in Pattaya, I can meet anybody, no problem.
I don't. I don't care
Mate,
about Pattaya. I care about maybe if you want to come arrive in the airport. I will
Jazzy,
welcome you, and I will go on the piss with you, no problem. But
Jazzy,
Yeah,
I
no
tell you what,
welcome airport.
Jazzy, if I ever come to Thailand next year, if you pick me up from the airport, mate, you know, for a couple of days, I'm going to shout you beers and food, whatever. So
No
yeah.
problem
it's always a
whatsoever.
pleasure,
I'm
mate.
maybe a lot of people think I'm a simp or something, but I will always meet people
Oh,
from YouTube. No
Yeah,
problem.
no, you're
No
a good
problem.
guy, man.
hey,
I know that.
you are Irish can't, but you are good-hearted, good guy,
Yeah, I think so.
and that
Jazzy,
what matters.
he's obviously
I
worked
will
hard
always
in his
make.
life,
I
and
know
he's
I'm
paid his
a.
pennies.
I
He's,
know I'm a dickhead sometimes, but I'm a very good person and honest, and I will always meet people no matter what, and I will always make them feel comfortable in not my country, but my the country I'm living in. No problem whatsoever.
Hey,
It's normal for
better
me.
better be dickhead from time to time than fake one.
Yeah, yeah, Gugus. Yeah.
Uh,
Dickhead sometimes,
I'm
for
a real
sure.
thing, and I don't lie to you, never.
Because Gugus, you're never a dickhead, bro. You're a star. I like you a lot. You're always a good lad.
Yeah, but hey,
Always.
like in
But
Pattaya,
Gugus, Gugus,
2 weeks.
Gugus, you're here a lot longer than me. I'm only here maybe a year and a half or something.
yeah,
You're
same
here
as me.
way longer than me.
Same
So
as me,
I
Jazzy.
respect you. I respect you as a friend because
I
you're
don't
always
know,
nice.
Jazzy. I don't know all the fighting, all the bitch fighting.
Gugus,
I know.
Gugus,
I
I'm
know.
only here maybe since Global 1.5 year now. So
Yes.
I'd
Yeah.
like you've been here way longer than me.
No way. I was probably the same time.
From the first minute.
Yeah. See, I wasn't here when it first opened up. But to be quite frank, I've met so many nice people on this global platform. So, you know what I mean?
Well,
People
I
come
don't
and
give a
go.
fuck, man. Like, you know what? With me now at this stage is I don't give a fuck, man, about names or anything. I'm just who I am, and that's it. If nobody likes
Yeah.
me, it's okay.
But
It's all good.
Jazzy,
There's
the
nothing
problem
wrong
is,
with
right?
that, Trev.
People.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But
We
Jazzy,
are who we are.
Correct.
Anyhow, I'm going
Sometimes
to take this opportunity to say good night, gents. Continue talking. There's a couple of blokes in the background, so you go for your lives, gents. I'll catch
I'll
you.
see you, Johnny. And
all right. So I'll say bye for now.
We'll talk next
take
week,
care,
buddy.
everybody.
All right, take care, mate.
Cool, man. Cool. Are you gonna stop Are you gonna stop your show or what?
Who? Oh no, I'm not sure.
No. It's continue. You blokes are fine. You know, there's blokes in the background, so you blokes are right. It's bedtime for me. That's all right.
I'm not far. I'm not far behind.
So use are fine. You yap as long as you like.
I think 2:30 for me, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, love you to bits, man, and be good, man. And thank you for letting me
Thanks,
on.
Trev. You take care of yourself, buddy. You too, Gorgas, and take care, Charlie.
Take care.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care, Johnny.
We behave.
We'll talk to you tomorrow, Dennis.
Yeah.
No worries. All right.
Good,
catch us later. Good night.
All right, good night, mate.
Any nitty-gritty, you know?
Huh?
And there was only 5.
What happened? Sorry, guys, I'm not reading the chat.
Yeah, but like Monty Python, 10 for that you must be mad. Monty Python.
What's that mean?
I
don't understand.
It's a private, so you have to see Monty Python movies.
Are you a gangster from Russia or what?
Monty Python was
I think you're a gangster from Russia. You're like taking it out, boy.
Hey, what the fuck?
Talking shit to me, boy. I'll fucking have you, kid.
I only say the Russians Ruki Ver.
This lad is going to take me out or what?
No, Gaga's trying to take you out, man.
Ruki Ver.
I feel threatened, big way.
Gaga's going to take you out, Jazzy. Seriously.
Gagas, please don't take me out, man. Please. Come on, I love you to bits. Don't be taking me out, but if you take me out, man, I have to get a taxi away from my house. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I love you, man. Don't have that Russian accent. I have to fucking get a taxi now straight away. People are going to be talking around my area. Fuck.
In Russia, it's all.
Don't do it. Don't do it, boy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know, fuck you. In Russia, it's like.
I love you, man. No, fuck you. I love you, man, to bits. But don't fucking threaten me, man, because I'll have to run away from the fucking house. Like, you know? The house has wall force. It's like pretty big, but don't be fucking threatening me, you fucking cunt. I'll fucking take you on, cunt.
Hey,
you want me, cunt? I will have you, cunt.
Hey.
Don't fucking say a word about you, cunt.
Okay, man. See, Jazz, you're taking the piss out of him now. He's going to get all serious now.
I'm having my little... Hey, I'm having my little joint now.
Yeah.
I'm having my little joint now. I rolled my little big joint of weed. Don't fuck me, cunt. I'll fucking take you on dick. I'll have you.
Oh no, James, don't do that, please.
Don't mess with the Irish boy. I'll fucking kill you, boy. I'll
Never
fucking
with the
kill you.
green ones.
You
He's taking
fucking
the piss.
cunt.
Gagus, he's taking the piss, man.
Hey, by the way, asking about Ireland. We have
Who?
some in the woods funny mushrooms. In
Washrooms.
Ireland, can you pick up with funny mushrooms?
Can you sing? Can you sing a song for me? I'll sing a song for you.
From Dirty Old Town, Dirty Old Town.
You want me to start? And
What the
you
fuck
can finish,
going
cunt.
on? Dirty Old Town, Dirty Old Town.
I don't like your fucking music, you cunt.
Fuck you,
Beat the
and
shit out of
you
you.
don't like Pogues.
Oh no, this is it.
I'll have
He's
you,
not really-
boy. I'll have you, boy.
Come on, man.
I'll have you, boy. I'll have you, boy. I'll have you, boy.
Don't say that.
Fucking dig you,
to
boy.
Gagus. His music is
Bogus.
shit because he's gonna
Yeah.
take you
Give
out.
me your best shot, boy. Don't mess with the Irish.
Kid. Mm.
No, he's only joking, Gagus.
Bogus.
No,
You
you
mess
gotta
with
take
me,
it.
I'll fucking dig you, boy.
Oh, I don't like you too. I like Gary Moore and Tinley.
Fucking dig you, cunt.
Stop making me fucking cry, Jazzy.
But
For
hey,
fuck's sake.
Fuck off, you cunt.
Yate, you don't have
I'll fucking dig you.
Tinley albums. You don't have.
Wait, Ali, what? What the fuck? I'll fucking
Jazzy,
dig you,
fuck
kid.
Hey, what the fuck?
Jazzy, fuck.
What the fuck?
You want some, boy? You want some, kid? You want some, kid?
You
I'll fucking have you, boy. I'll fucking have you. I'll fucking have you, boy.
Your friends and fuck the fucking fuckers.
Say something, boy. Say something, kid. You want me? I'll fucking have you, boy. Fucking have the Aussie boy too. I'll the Aussie boy, and I'll have the fucking LS Camarona boy. You want some, kid? You want some, kid?
Hey,
You funny fucker.
Hey, have you?
You want some, kid?
Sally, have you?
Yeah, he's only taking the piss, Gagus.
Hey,
Don't take him serious.
Yeah, of course, me too. Have you
You
ever
want some, boy?
hear meet or hear English Cockney guy?
I'm not English, boy. I'm not English, boy.
Irish boy.
I'm Irish, boy. I'm fucking Irish, boy. You fucking tell me I'm fucking English. I'm not fucking English, boy. I'm fucking Irish, boy. You understand, boy?
An Aussie, for fuck's sake.
I'm fucking Irish, boy. I'm not a fucking English, boy. You understand me, kid? I fucking have you, kid. I fucking slit you by the fucking throat, kid. You fucking say I'm Irish, I'll fucking hear. You fucking, I'm not English, boy.
Alright, enough.
I'll have you, kid. I'm only joking. I love you, man. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
You're joking, man.
I'm only having a crack, man. I'm trying my accents out for the next Conor McGregor act. You know.
Hey, can you do a perfect?
Nah.
Who's your famous Irish actor in the world?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Too many to choose, isn't it?
I can't even remember actually because I'm so pissed.
So who's your best fighting?
Maybe what's the guy from what's the guy from Taken? You know the video Taken. What's his name?
Taken, yeah.
I will get you. You know who I am. Yeah, no, he's probably my seven. I'm sorry for
He
acting
reminds
son.
me of is it what's that character that comes here? RS7. He's got that similar voice. Who's playing music? Is that you,
Me,
That
Gogus?
cunt.
me.
Get the fuck out of here, Gogus. We're trying to have a conversation.
Ah, really? Sorry.
Sorry, mate.
I will tell
No.
you, boy. You fucking mess with me, I'll fucking take you off, boy. You know
No,
that, boy? I will fucking slit your throat, boy, in the middle like a mini.
I play
You
I
understand,
something
boy?
I play something for Yassi, okay?
I will
I
take you, boy, from the fracture of Britain, and you will
And
fucking
hey,
cop out
Jazz.
the bay.
hey, Charlie and Yassi,
You will be gone in a fucking second, boy. And
Hey,
you will
Jazz.
not fucking know see the enemy.
never playing
You will be gone in 1
no
second,
copyright.
boy.
No copyright,
And I
okay?
swear to God, by the bollicles of my seat, you will fucking gone, boy. And then it will be gone, boy, in a second.
For fuck's sake, Jazzy.
So you fucking boy, you will
Yeah,
take, and
yeah.
then you will see what the fucking Irish government will fucking say to you, boy. You
Oh,
will
man.
cross down, and you will fucking see what the fucking crack is, boy. You know, boy. You will see what the fucking crack is, boy. And then you chain down to your fucking trawlers, and then you will put down to you, boy. You understand, boy? You will
Yeah.
take down, you will put your head down, and you will be shot with the grandchildren, boy. You understand, boy?
Jazzy. I must admit,
I'm
Brad
only
Pitt.
joking, I'm only joking,
Yeah,
I'm only
hey,
joking.
I
No
must admit,
worries.
Brad Pitt. That movie, Brad
I will
Pitt.
take you down, boy. 1 minute, boy.
He did a
You
good
put your head
Scottish.
down, boy, and you will be gone, boy. I swear to
Hey.
God, boy. The head of the angel of the skies and the scream of light, it will chafe you, boy.
Jazz.
Yeah,
The
but
boy of
hey,
the action in the words and the bullets in lights will always disguise you from the dreads of the dead.
yeah. But hey,
Ah, I'm joking, I'm joking.
He's
I tried to
joking,
make up,
Gogus.
I tried to make up a good accent, but I'm not very
Yeah,
good.
that's okay. You done well.
Man, I love you all, man. I'm
Yassi,
only
Yeah,
joking.
for
I'm
same
you.
only
here, man.
joking.
Same here, Jazz.
I'm only
You know,
joking.
Brad. I
Always
must admit,
joke,
Brad.
man. I'm not a
Hey,
serious person. I love you all.
hey, Jazz. Brad Pitt did a good accent regarding the Scottish. What was that
Oh
movie?
yeah, man. He was
He
probably
done
one of the
well.
best actually. Yeah, from the
Yeah,
Traveler one. Yeah,
that's it.
that
The
was
travel
cool,
one.
man.
Correct. What was the name
Dubliners.
of the
Yeah,
movie, though, guys?
yeah. He was cool, man, for sure, for
Where's
sure.
Avery? Avery will know the movie.
I'm jealous of his Irish accent,
Yeah.
even though I'm Irish. He was
Hey,
crazy, man. He was like, with him is he actually did it for 3 or 4 years. Like he lived with the Irish people and stuff like that.
Okay,
Man, he's a
yeah.
legend. He's a
He was
legend.
good, man.
Legend.
He
hey,
fucking pulled
Yeah.
it off really good,
Yassi,
He's
to be
better than
honest.
my Irish accent. The fuck.
Mate,
Yassi.
but
You don't actually have an Irish accent if
who?
even you have a little bit and
No,
some
I'm
more.
not really.
But
Yeah, I've sort of
everybody knows Seven and
Yeah,
yeah.
Seven is the
Seven's
best
pretty
Irish
cool,
accent
man.
in the whole
yeah,
community. But
Yeah,
he's very, very good.
actually
he's good.
he
He's
don't
good, isn't
have
he?
a
I'm not sure.
he
He
don't
might have a
have
different
a
mic.
Irish accent nowadays.
Well, Seven is probably
He can,
the best talker in the whole community. I personally think
Yeah, I like
yeah,
he's
Seven.
he's a
he's
wise man,
very, very.
He's
He's
and
a
clever
smart
I
guy,
respect Seven.
and he's a
and
very smart guy, and he knows. He's a very
and
intelligent guy. Actually, there's no
yeah,
way
Absolutely.
you could have an argument with Seven. He's a
Yeah,
very,
he
very
and,
smart
reminds
guy.
me. If he's
and
like one of my teachers, if he
he
says
got
sit in the corner
something.
when you're a little
He,
kid, you'll be scared.
he got something
He's
that
one of those.
we don't
Yeah.
have. He's a
He's
he's
sorry,
a
Gagus.
storyteller. He's a
Sorry.
storyteller. He's a storyteller. We can listen.
He's well spoken, to be honest, Gagus.
Everything he speak, it's like a story. He's a storyteller.
Yeah, he's really good. I actually enjoy his.
In good way.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for
Not
months.
Norway. Or Finway. Or
I actually
whatever.
haven't seen him.
He
Actually,
something else.
Who are you talking about?
7.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about someone.
And he's like over 60s, almost 70s. Myself, I'm like a little bit older than Steph Traveler. I'm not next week, but very soon 55. I'm old.
I try to respect my oldies.
And you are old. You are not young.
Even some of the younger generation show respect.
Charlie, by the way, how old are you?
Same age as you.
If I may ask so.
I'm 35.
You're 35?
Yeah.
You're still a youngster, man.
42. You are Yatsi.
He's 35 years old, man.
38. Between that.
I'm a little cunt.
Huh?
Ex-cunt.
You funny bugger.
Yeah.
Charlie, how old are you?
35.
48. Charlie is
35.
48. Oh,
I'm not 48. No.
No, he's saying. No, I'm in your age. I'm over 50 for fuck's sake.
Oh, okay.
I'm roughly the same age as you. You know that. I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to dox myself because you got these. You got knuckleheads. I don't know, recording shit these days. I don't know. I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
You got to be careful what you say, mate, on the internet.
Bottom line, this is not about the origin of
No,
country.
but it doesn't matter what age I am. It doesn't matter.
And age.
I respect you, Gagus.
Hey, doxers and trolls and good people like we.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
It's not about the origin of country or the age. Bad people are bad people. Good people are good people.
Yeah, well, I like to.
If I see any of those,
do you want my honest opinion, Gagus?
If I see any of those fuckers, bad people in Thailand, Pattaya city, I just say,
hey, Gogus, you know what I'm gonna do now? Hey, Gogus, you know what I'm gonna do now?
Yeah, you are good.
You know what I'm gonna do now? You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm going to do something very bad, Gogus.
No,
I'm gonna.
Don't.
I'm not gonna say, but I think maybe you do. I'm going to like do something bad. I love you. I leave you. Every single person. Thank you all for speaking to me tonight. It was good. Sorry, I was a bit pissed tonight, but it was very good to chat to Gogus, and it was very good to chat to Charlie for sure. I miss Charlie chat. And I hope I can speak to you again soon.
Likewise,
for sure.
Don't forget Johnny and the other guys.
Sorry if I was yak, but you're all cool dudes. I love Gogus. I love him yakking for himself for a long time. And Charlie, obviously, I always love you, man. You're a good kid.
Yeah, you too, man.
So,
Gogus, I need to step down too. I need to step down.
So, good luck. Bye. Ciao.
All right, take care, Jazz. Take care, Jazzy. Fucking Jazzy. And Gogus.
Yeah.
You take care too, man. Same as Johnny and sorry, even the guys in the chat.
No
We had
problem.
Mick.
Till next time.
I couldn't say hello to all the other guys in the chat, like Minnie and we're not coming. I can't even read so far. We got Banana's still here.
I believe Banana is okay. He's
Huh?
not bad people.
Yeah, but I need to hit the hey
I
man.
believe Banana is okay.
I said 1 hour. I'll give myself 1 hour, and it's like 5 minutes past the hour. So sorry, Gagas. I've got so many things to do tomorrow. I can stay another. If I stay another hour, I'm gonna be fucked tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
So,
do your
or
things
today.
and rest
What am
a
I talking
little
about?
bit and live the life.
I got a job to do at 10 o'clock. So, and that's today. So what's the time now? Jesus
Hey,
Christ! 7 hours sleep. Fucking. All right. I got to go, Gagas. But
hey,
like,
go
yeah.
on and live your life.
Yeah. But I do
Hey,
enjoy
yeah.
coming over. I did it. I thought I, I just I was busy today, so I just got here. What was I say? I just wanted to come on the panel for an hour. I'll give me a time lapse, 1 hour. That's it, because I've got other shit to do tomorrow. So otherwise, I'll
Hey,
stay.
question with your life.
Huh?
Short question. Are you happy person, serious person or so? In your
Sorry.
outside of YouTube.
I've got a busy life. I've got family, man. I've got kids. I've got children.
Ah.
I mean, I've got responsibilities.
How I say?
I've got
Sorry.
bills to pay. I've got bills to
Hey,
pay.
hey, Monty Python style. Sorry to hear that. You have family.
Hey, I've got a question for
Yeah,
you,
but
Gagas.
you understand the humor.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
He doesn't love him. But in the day, Gagas, always a pleasure.
Oh yes,
And
sir. Oi, I have to respect. Yes, sir.
no problems. I'm not sure if Adrian's still around. He might have. I think he had internet issues, and I had the same thing. I dropped out.
Yeah, but
Read
hey,
it like a. Huh?
take care. Take care. Till next
All right.
time.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Everyone on Global. Take care, guys. We'll talk soon. Cheers, guys.
Yeah. Hey, enjoy the life we call
Yeah.
life, and
Correct. Yeah,
so
Gagas.
carry on, wayward son.
Live your life, Gagas. That's it. That's all that matters.
That was from Kansas.
Cheers, brother. Cheers, man.
Yes, always. Bye bye. few songs, but no copyright because it's from a hidden area.
home last night about 9 o'clock. When it was there was knocking a knock. Got the man blues. Got the man blues. Got the man blues. Man, don't you know, don't you know? I'm gonna take you down by the riverside, hanging out, baby, by your neck. Got the man blues. Got the man blues. I got the man blues. Man, don't you know, don't you know? Baby, now, baby, not before. I'm gonna come round and kiss your door. Got the man blues. Got the man blues. Got the man blues. Man, don't you know, don't you know? I'm gonna take you with it for an easy ride. Kick you right in that riverside. Got the man blues. I got the man blues. I got the man blues. Man, don't you know, don't you know? Yeah. I got the man blues. I got the man blues. I got the man blues. Man, don't you know, don't you know? I'll make love to you in dark places, up black mountains, in open spaces, like deep brown rivers, but still dark through my mountains, where the blue and rain is. Come with me, go away and die. Northern province, western side, Scotland and Egypt, lady still. Blue farm is up big and wild. I'll make love to you in narrow side streets with chocolate windows and crumbling trees. Come with me to a weary town, just go silent, come and try the life and rooftops at the sun. I'm concrete mountains up in the ride. Turn it up. Big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home to see my kin. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's a sin. Yeah.
bother you, now tell the truth. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Alabama, Alabama.
Hey. Zappa. Respect the man.
I don't know much about dancing. That's why I got this song. One of my legs is shorter than the other, and both of my feet's too long. Of course, and I'll ride along with them. I got no natural rhythm, but I go dancing every night. Hoping one day I might get it right. Dancing fool, dancing fool, dancing fool, dancing fool. I hear that beat rush up out of my seat, but I can't compete because I'm a dancing fool, dancing fool. The disco folks all dressed up like they spit to kill. I walk on.
Oh yeah. When you take a ride, sound kind of wonderful. This is a great song with driving a big old American car. I used to have Oldsmobile and not good Polar. Uncle PMC Javeli, very rare.
She's so kind of wonderful, yes she is. She's so kind of wonderful, yeah. When I hold her in my arms, you know she sets my soul on fire. Ooh, when the baby kisses me,
Oh.
my heart becomes filled with desire. When she wraps her loving arms around.
Finnish one from early 80s. This is why Guns N' Roses started, because of this band and song and so on. We never smoke. Only.
When you light that funny cigarette, would you pass it back to me? I'm feeling a little down now. You'll keep me company. I'm just a long lost sinner, living life here on the line. I'll give it right back to you. I know it's not really mine. I don't put it out, not right yet. It's burning pretty good. Maybe I'll have one more. Do you think I should? Ooh, days go by. I just sit around and get real high. Ooh, what a glow. I just hang out, they come and go. The walls are starting to move. Floor's way down there.
Some high ground standards to lift up the global up.
I think I'll have another one. I'm just another fool.
It's a dull puree. I don't even know if you hear these songs. For the Highlands of Scotland. Ihte mukava. Sorry.
Sending water, let it save me.
I can see through your lies. I'm the minister of no mercy. You won't come to cry. Blaspheme in the church of no religion. You told a great big lie. Got white blood, baby. The old evil eye. Ain't no salvation, ain't nobody ever saved. The confession those are empty when the faithful come to pray. Ain't no kind of order, no price you can pay. Nobody's lighting candles, the darkness rules today. Ain't no use coming back. Gonna tell you a story. It's kind of boring. It's so sacrifice. It's not going. It's tough and rosy. Now won't stay. So on my toes. But all the reason wasn't done. And it was just another body love. Body love. Body love.
Seppeli here.